if you are looking at me now, you're probably thinking one of two things. Either, wow, Caleb, you look awesome, or, Caleb, you look hideous. Or you're thinking a third thing, which is, what the heck are you talking about? And that is that I have got some new glasses. So, you know, it's fun. Anyway, something else that's pretty fun is the A1. You probably knew this from the title of the video, but we are going to Clare today. So, yeah, it's the first 4-hour trip. And so that means quite a lot of things. One, it is officially the longest drive we've had so far to get to the county town. So, Roscommon was about 3 hours. So, yeah, that was the longest one before this video. And two, it is long enough to be an overnight stay. And originally the plan for an overnight stay was to do the route around the county, go to sleep, and then go home first thing in the morning. But then my dad, he thought that it meant do a route, go to sleep, do another route, and then go home and be home for about 9 o'clock the next night. And so I decided to follow his word instead. So there are 2 routes for Clare. A southern route, which we are doing today, and a northern route, which we are doing tomorrow. And both of them count towards this video. And so because of that, this is like a 2-part video, which means it's going to be a lot longer than regular videos. And so I was thinking, because this video is going to be very long anyway, I may as well just make it longer by recording every single junction. And you might be thinking, oh, not again, Caleb. But it's slightly different this time because this is not a dual carriageway only route. We are driving on the N52. So we are officially in Armagh City Banbridge and Craigavon district. Anyway, it is down to a 60 here. We are following that, of course. And so it's down to, and so I'm going to say, yeah, it does have a single carriageway route in the middle of it as the N52. Of course, it is mainly dual carriageway because a big chunk of the route is the M6 and the M18, which is going to be the 10th motorway that we are unlocking. But it does mean that the junctions on that route are going to be slightly different. So it's not going to be like the Dublin video where it's just boring dual carriageway junctions the whole time. Anyway, here's Gary. Honestly, at this point, I think Gary may as well just be the new Jeremy. I mean, I don't even know if we're going to get a Jeremy the second anymore. Anyway, this is probably where we started recording for Meath. Yeah, this is definitely where we started recording. He's pretty loud. Yeah, this clip already is pretty long. It's 3 minutes, but that's fine. So yeah, I'm not actually sure how long this video is going to be in total, but I just know it's going to be a pretty long one. Of course, you already know. So yeah, as for weather, it should rain a little bit at about 1 o'clock, which is really unfortunate because that's when we're supposed to get into Ennis. But it's fine. The rest of the day is just supposed to be cloudy like it is now. Right, well, I'll see you a bit further up. Okay, we are further up now, of course, and we are going around Banbridge, as you can see by the sign. And yeah, it's nice. It is once again a 60 because it's bypassing a town which has some pretty dangerous junctions near it. This is not one of them, but there are some. So yeah, you can see we're following that 58. And even still, if we were going over by 1 or 2, that's within the buffer of which our speedometer overreads, so it'll still be fine. So yeah, getting some nice footage here. It is a pretty good camera, like, for a phone. course, when it comes a bit late at night, it lights up the road quite a lot, like that, so it looks a bit brighter than it is in real life. But whenever it's daylight, it captures the footage really well. Oh, roadworks. Down to 50. Which my dad has expertly done. We're now down to 49. Oh no, I wonder if this is the start. Because I remember reading articles about the A1 on like saber roads and whatnot, saying that they would start doing construction of closing a lot of the gaps between the A1 and making junctions better in summer of 2026. Very close to summer of 26. So we just gotta hope that those roadworks don't really affect us. See, I don't think that 60 sign is for us. I think it's still a 50. I think they just forgot to like spray paint it. Anyway, we are back up to a 70, which is nice. I'll see you in Newry. Bit of a confusing footnote. Why the heck are the 60 signs still showing if it showed a 70 back there? We're gonna play it safe and go 60 so we don't speed. We're going 54 at the moment, but that's fine. But that is confusing. If you put the national signs up, why'd you do that? I don't know. Okay. Welcome to Newry. Or at least the outskirts of it. I forgot what this junction's called. I'm not sure if it's Cheap Bridge or not. Well, that one might be further on up. Yeah, I actually prefer the way Ireland does their junctions around like cities and boroughs. Because like the N4 near Sligo, it has like junction S1, S2, S3, which are the main junctions outside the borough, and then S4, S5, S6, S7, S8, and so on, or like inside, and they're like traffic light junctions. So yeah, 8 miles until the border, and then there's actual junction numbers. For now, it's just a nice stroll along a high quality dual carriageway. So yeah, the dual carriageway is definitely different around Newry because oh, there's Cornbean Junction, because this part has actual junctions, whereas the part before has like concave junctions where you just have to stop at the end of the road and then immediately go left, or you have to turn right across the dual carriageway, which is pretty dangerous. So yeah, that's the main difference between like a standard quality dual carriageway and a high quality dual carriageway. High quality is proper junctions, whereas standard just has your regular old junctions. There's that sign that I like to record in like every single video. Still 3.25 hours until you reach Ennis, along with a service stop. That's another thing that the 4-hour drive contains. It contains a service stop. So that means we'll be stopping for about 15 minutes at the Circle K M6 service station outside of Athlone. So we'll probably be getting in Ennis in about 3.5 hours because of that stop. But there's a Camlock Road junction. Cool. There is the Burnish viewpoint at that junction there. I know that's not really a proper junction, but it's the only one like that on this route. So yeah, we've actually been to the Burnish viewpoint. I believe it's somewhere up there. Not sure where exactly, but yeah, it's in that area. It's just where my dad's finger is pointing. So You got a pretty good view from there. Anyway, now we have the Newry South Junction, which I believe is the second last junction before the border. But there's also a dumbbell or something after, I think. So I'll see you at that last junction. Also a Louth Hill. I should really try and find out what that hill is called, because I honestly have no idea. But you know, it's a nice hill. This is just a nice area of the A1. There's a sign saying Customs and Excise. So yeah, this here is the last junction, so it doesn't really have a name, but it branches off towards the B113. And you can see there's a roundabout there, and there's also a roundabout there, so it's a dumbbell. You know, dumbbells are actually really rare in Northern Ireland, whereas down south you see them like at every single non-major junction. I mean, like, there's only 2 dumbbells on the entire motorway network in Northern Ireland, that being Junction 8 of the M1 and Junction 7 of the M2. The funny thing is, both of those junctions were added after the main motorway was built, because Junction 7 of the M2 was 1993, and then Junction 8 of the M1 was 2003, which was way past the 60s when the motorways were first built. So before that, there were 0 dumbbells. Okay, I'll see you at the border. The no U-turn signs. And there you go, 120, Junction 20. And we've converted the speedometer. Welcome to County Louth. Well, this is one of many counties we will be driving through on our way to Clare. I'm not sure of the entire list, but we don't go as far down as Meath, but I think we might go through Meath on the M52, so I think that's the second one. Then we probably go through West Meath. Yeah, we do, because we pass by Mullingar. So we go by West Meath as well. And then I believe we go into Offaly for a little bit. Across that, it might just be Galway, and then after Galway we head down to Clare. I think that's the county list based on my geography. So yeah, 9:53 is what I was saying. They're barely out. It's 9:52 according to the phone's clock, so it's roughly about that time. So you can see there's like a satellite tower thing up there. You can see it behind all the trees. You can see it like poking up through. It's right there. Well, it was right there, now it's there. Okay, anyway, now we've got a route confirmatory sign. So yeah, it's all fun. You know, this video is going to be pretty long, so I don't know, it might take an entire like 2 days to edit. I might have to split it across the 2 days. There's Junction 19, by the way. Alright, see you, Junction 18. There's a sign. And there's the brown sign. So yeah, with the drives getting longer, you really have to start thinking about the fact that most of these drives, the majority of the driving will be there and back. It's only because Clare's an overnight that it's roughly equal, the amount of driving there and back. But if this was a day trip, we'd have like an hour to go around the county instead of 8, so pretty glad it is an overnight. So in case you're wondering where we're staying, that's staying a secret for now. You're gonna figure it out tonight. Or well, tonight to me, to you, I don't know what it'll be. I don't know when you're watching this video. Anyway, there is junction 18. See, there you go. And the M1, which luckily we are not staying on for that long today. We are getting off at junction 14 like we did for Westmeath and Offaly. So that is very nice. Finally not a dual carriageway only drive. Because the last like 4 have been, all the Dublin stage ones have been. Technically Dunleary Rathdown wasn't, because there was a little bit of the R131 at the end, but it was pretty much a dual carriageway only drive. So, yeah. It also means we're not paying any tolls on this stretch. The only tolls today are the M6 tolls, but those are way later on. Yeah. Okay, there's junction 17. So yeah, we're actually getting into the county town pretty late today. That's another thing we have to think of. Like, we're getting in at 1:15, roughly. So that is pretty late, considering we normally get in at about 11. At the latest 12 for Roscommon. See, I mean, the latest we'll ever get into county town was Swords, which was about 4:30, but that was only because there were 3 counties that day. So, like, we got into Dunleary at about 11, so yeah, that was like a special circumstance. The only drives longer than this one are Cork and Kerry. So yeah, for Kerry we'll be getting in probably close to 2 in the afternoon. Okay, I'll see you at junction 16. Ta-da! Junction 16. Where it says in the French language. I don't know what the number 16 is in Irish. I mean, I don't really know any Irish. I do know that Dublin is Athcliath, though. Whether I'm pronouncing that right, I don't even know. Pretty much the only Irish thing I know how to pronounce correctly is Dunleary Rathdown. And even then, that's a simplified way of pronouncing it. And maybe, like, Portlaoise. And my dad's just got the message from Tesco, welcome to Ireland. So, yay. Anyway, we've got the Castle Bellingham services ahead, which are not the ones we're stopping at. Next service area, 54 kilometers. That would be correct if we were staying on the M1, but we're not, so I don't know when the next service area is. Alright, see you at junction 15. Actually, just before junction 15, there's the services. Now, speaking of service stations, apparently there are protests on because, look at that diesel price, $2.16. So yeah, this is a diesel car, which isn't great because, you know, it's bad for the environment, but it's also not great because diesel's way more expensive. So yeah, whenever this car is done with, we'll probably try and get another petrol car because those are better, definitely. I mean, ideally we should get probably a hybrid car, which runs on electric and fuel, but those are just way too expensive. So yeah, there are apparently protests on, but they were on at like 7 o'clock, so I don't think it's really going to affect us, because it was more like the M50 affected by all that, but we're not even going to that area. We're taking the N52, taking a little shortcut across. See, there's junction 15, which is, you know, a really boring junction. And it just takes you to Castle Bellingham and Talonstown. Nothing that interesting about it. Yawning quite a lot, I must be tired. I slept well last night, which is rare when it comes to these drives. Woke up at 7:30. Okay, so it is not this junction we're getting off at, but junction 14, which I will see when we get there. Alright, there's 14 there in 2 kilometers, so yeah, we're getting off very soon, which is a relief. I am sick and tired of this motorway already. So it'll be nice to drive on some other motorways for a while, for a change, so. Yeah, the M6 from the services is 67 miles, I believe. So I don't know how many that is in kilometers. Okay, I'll see you when we're actually getting off. Ooh, and that's us getting off, which is a nice welcome change. It is finally not a dual carriageway only drive, so we are going right at the roundabout to RD, which is our primary destination at the moment. Because to get to the N52 we need to get the RD first. Also leads you to Derry, Old London Derry, as I would call it. You can call it whatever, I don't mind. My dad would call it Derry, because it's quicker to say. I say we just stay on this road for 6.4 kilometers, the N33, which is finally a single carriageway that isn't at the very beginning or the very end of the route. You cannot imagine the relief. Because, you know, I was really just thinking on the Wicklow trip, oh my gosh, this is a lot of dual carriageway. I'm gonna have to deal with twice as much as this on the Kerry drive. Wait, no, hold on. The Kerry drive isn't dual carriageway only, I meant the Cork trip. Well, slightly less than twice. Maybe 1.8 times the amount of this. Anyway, I suppose I'll just see you at the roundabout that's in 5.2 kilometers. Okay, we've reached the roundabout. Well, almost. No, we're not going left here, we're going straight on. They're going to RD that way, it's the southern way. We're going straight on to the roundabout. You can see there on that sign, there's like factories either side of the N33. Well, going into one of those factories, I guess. So, yeah, left here, that's what Google Maps is saying, as a shortcut. And it's straight into a 50 km/h stretch. But that number will be going up soon enough anyway. They're straight on at this little mini roundabout. And you can see we're not speeding. And you know, you might not think anything of this road, but it's very familiar to us. Because as soon as we go through this little narrow bit up ahead where that van's just come out of, there's something pretty special about it. So, up over the speed bump. Then just giving way to some cars. That guy's turning out. See, as I said, you probably don't know what the big deal about this road is. This is where we recorded in RD for the live video. So just like Dunleer is number 3 in that montage, RD is number 2. So, you know, no other numbers are being revealed. But we would have recorded somewhere around here. near the RD Railway Rock. See, I'm just trying to see. I don't know where the railway walk is that we did off camera. I might have been back there. Yeah, this is the road that we recorded on. So then it's left here at the end of this road. This is really the middle of RD now, so it's getting pretty busy. And then we're going straight right onto the N52 towards Mullingar, so down. Not really sure what it's called. I think it's called Barrett's Lane. Yeah, Barrett's Lane, that's what it's called. It's a pretty tight junction for a national secondary. Okay, so it is still a 50. And so yeah, we just stay on this stretch for 16 kilometers, and then we reach a staggered junction where we have to go right and then immediately left. So like a crooked straight on. There's also an Aldi in there, but we don't need to stop there. I suppose I'll just see you further on up at that junction. Okay. There's a bridge. Not sure if it's a road bridge or a railway bridge or a pedestrian bridge or what. So yeah, you can see by that sign, like a staggered junction thingy. You can also see by that sign. So what you do at the end of this road, you turn right and then you go immediately left. There's coffee nearby. I'd love some coffee, but now there's a McDonald's where we're stopping, so you can just get coffee there if you need to. And then immediately left. See, I'm guessing it's like that for safety or whatnot. Yeah, it's still on 80. And it is 11 kilometers till the next roundabout. So I'll just see you there. Well, we've reached the roundabout that I was talking about earlier, and we're going around to the right. And another thing we have reached is the Kells bypass. So yeah, down the R941 there is Kells. So yeah, these roundabouts do a strange thing where it's 60, 100, 60, 100, 60, 100 at every single roundabout. The stretches between them are 100, but the actual roundabouts themselves are 60, which I think is just weird. I mean, it reminds me of like the roundabouts that you have at Bangor, where it goes like 30, 40, 30, 40, like that. Where the roundabouts are 30 and the stretches between them are 40. So that big monument thingy up there. I don't know what it is. You might see it straight on at this roundabout. This is one of the few roundabouts where the speed limit doesn't seem to dip. We're also going straight on. And this roundabout speed also doesn't dip. Maybe it's just the first and last roundabouts. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Maybe it's just there was one that up to 60. camera's mobility is a little bit restricted because it's being charged right now. So unless I bring the charger thing up, I've just done. Don't really know why I didn't do that before. See up there, that's a road bridge, the R163. I suppose the only problem with single carriageways is that you can get some slow moving vehicles, sort of like the Wicklow Drive where we were just stuck on L roads and R roads with people. Oh sorry, it was up in the sky. I need to try and keep it on the road. Where there were people who were like going 30 and 80. This roundabout, we are going right onto the N52 because the northern terminus of the M3 is actually right here, but the M3 would cause major complications for us if we were to take it, so let's not do that. I'll follow the M52 around, or then at this second roundabout we're going straight on onto the N52. So we are starting in the right lane, which isn't the best place to start for the 12 o'clock rule, but I think we'll be fine if we just change lanes safely. And we're into a 60 stretch. That is the end of the Kells bypass. So I'll see you at the next major town, village area. I'm not sure if you saw that, but we just went into a 50. So you can see we are following that like we always do. Or like my dad always does. I mean, I'm not the one who's driving, so I'm not the one who's not speeding. But whenever I do drive, I will try my very best not to. So yeah, this is the next major settlement on the N52. So you can see there's a big massive bend to the left up ahead. Google Maps thinks it's so much of a bend that it's actually a left turn, even though it's technically not. So yeah, along to the left. Ooh, good steering. Still a 50 for now. Nice 50. And back to an 80. So if you look there on that sign, you can see it. Well, you might not be able to see. It says Mullingar 28. We are turning left in 26 kilometers onto the N4. So that means that it's just this road for 26 kilometers. So if I find anything interesting to record on the way, I suppose I will, but if not, then I'll just see you whenever, that was a big bump, whenever we reach that turn. Alright, we're a little bit further up now, and we are approaching a 100 stretch, my dad's favourite. Yay! Anyway, there are some things I want to talk about. So the first one is that I have developed a new term for something. So of course there are many terms on the county drives, but the main two are the deviation points and the extremity points. Anyway, so I'm gonna introduce something called a swing, and that is when, after we've done the swing of drives from left to right, so like, because we're going top to bottom, we then, from the right, we have to go back to the left to start a new swing. But then that swing from the right to the left is a pretty massive swing by itself, and so that's why that term is what I'm designating this drive from Wicklow. So that's why this drive is so much longer than Wicklow is. It's also why the Sligo drive was so much longer than Louth, because that was another big swing. So like the Louth drive was about, I don't know, an hour, where Sligo was about 2.5 hours. And then Wicklow was maybe 2.5 hours, whereas this drive is 4. So yeah, I think the next big swing will probably be, I don't know, I'm trying to think, I don't really know. But yes, that is the third term. Anyway, the second thing I wanted to talk about was the fact that there are protests on today. So apparently there are slow-moving convoys on the way to Dublin to protest for like taxes and fuel price increases. So out of all the counties we could be going to on a day where there are mass protests across the country, I think Clare is an extremely lucky one, because there aren't any protests going on near Clare. So yeah, we've managed to avoid all the motorways which have the protests, because the M6 I think is okay. Anyway, we're actually on a very nice stretch of road right now, because I remember on the way to Offaly, we were saying how there was a nice stretch of road near Tullamore. I'm not sure if this is it, because the stretch that we drove on after we got off the M6 we're not driving on today. So I don't think this is it, but this is also a nice stretch. It reminds me of the N59 that we drove on in Sligo, like nice and open all across. So yeah, 12 kilometers until the turn. So we're not going to Mullingar today. That was September's drive, going to Ennis. Alright, I'll see you there. I believe we've hit a stretch of the nice road where it's just like nice and green on both sides. Welcome to Mullingar. It's been a while since I was last here. We would have driven down this stretch on the Offaly trip, so about maybe, well, let's see, maybe 4.5 months ago, yeah, since we've been on this stretch. Say another 800 meters until the turn onto the N4. We don't even stay on the N4 for that long, we just stay on it for a junction to continue along the N52. But it's still a turn. So yeah, from Mullingar we would have gone straight on, but for Offaly and this drive we're going left and down to a 60. Okay. There we're going 57 and left here. Yeah. The slip road is still a 60 until we reach the 100 signs, but now it's 100. No roadworks like there were in that bloody Westmeath video. I recorded an entire 4-minute clip just ranting about that. So we're getting off at junction 15 here. So we merge in, and then we get off. Simple. So yeah, luckily we're not staying on this route, because if we were, then we'd be heading towards the convoys that are heading to Dublin, which I do not want to do. I do not want to be in slow moving traffic for a very long time, neither does my dad. So yeah, this is just like the Offaly drive, except we're much further out from the county town. And back down to a 60. Anyway, we're going right at this roundabout. Onto the N52. And then we just... Oh yeah, and then at the next roundabout that's up ahead, we're going straight on, so N52 Tullamore. There are like these weird buildings to the left of us, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. in distance. Yay! For some reason there are loads of roundabouts on this stretch, so that equals lots of recording. So yeah, this roundabout we're going straight. So yeah, it's 11:18 at the minute. We're planning to get to the service station at 11:51. So another half an hour roughly to the service station. So straight on at this roundabout. That's good because my back's a bit sore. So yeah, it's always nice to stretch. Okay, well it's 1.2 kilometers till the next roundabout, so I'll see you there. There it is. There's a sign for it. You can see the green one. So, yeah. So, going straight on at the new town roundabout. For some reason, I mean, we would have driven all this on the way to Offaly, but I don't remember any of it for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Maybe that's just a sign saying there are speed cameras, so I want to make sure we don't speed. I mean, we're not going to, but in case other people were to speed. Alright, the next roundabout's at 500 meters, so I may as well just keep recording. And straight on to Tullamore. Ski roundabout. So 13 kilometers till the next roundabout, so see you there. Okay, so this is the roundabout. So you can see there's a motorway sign, the M6, so we are taking that. So straight on. Also, this guy's license plate is like CF, so it must be foreign or something, because that is definitely not an Irish license plate. Anyway. So, yeah, we are very close to the motorway now. Until we get on. So, of course, we do not want to go to Dublin with all the convoy stuff, so we're going straight on at this roundabout towards Galway. It's probably the... well, I suppose first lane's fine. This guy also seems to be going to Galway. Then we get the nice bridge that happens whenever you got a dumbbell, so if I look out, you can see the M6. I mean, it's pretty clear there, but it won't be clear if you're going to Dublin. So, and then, of course, right at this roundabout, because unless you do a U-turn, that's the only way you can go. So, yeah, Galway, Athlone, that area. So this is junction 4 that we're joining on at. So, of course, the actual junction thing, like recording every junction, can be properly done now. So, yeah, I'll see you at junction 5, I guess. Okay, we're not too far out from junction 5 now. In case you're wondering, the services are just past junction 7. So, still staying on this motorway for 25 kilometers. That's about 15 minutes, roughly. Should take. So yeah, we're heading to Galway now, but then at junction 18, we get off and take the M18 down to Clare, or Ennis. So it's junction 5, where a lot of the circuit, I don't know how you pronounce that, vans are going. Alrighty, see you at junction 6. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to mention, past junction 5, that was a deviation point, so cool. And yeah, we have actually driven on this stretch before, because we would have driven on this stretch on the way to Athlone for the Westmeath drive, but we haven't ever driven on it on the way to a county town. So, and then the farthest we've ever driven on the M6 for a county drive is junction 14, I believe. So past junction 14 will be, we've never driven on that stretch before for the county drives. I'm not sure if we've driven on that stretch outside of the county drives before or not, I don't know. But yeah, so not including the stop, it is 67 miles till junction 18 from junction 4. So yeah, we're on this road for a while, and the N6 as well. So you know, this stretch is actually longer than the stretch at the beginning of the drive, where we're like on the A1 and all. Okay, see you at junction 6. Alrighty, and there is junction 6 coming up soon, the R420 to Moat, Horseleap and Clara. That road works. Oh, on the slip road. Even still, they don't seem to be on right now. Yeah, they gotta take those signs down. There is still a worker though, although he's picking up trash, so. Yeah, this video is going to take forever to edit. We're not even... I mean, we are over halfway to the county town, but there's still a really long amount of time to go, like over an hour. Probably about an hour and a half until we get there, so it's gonna be like a significant chunk into the video until we actually reach Ennis, sort of like the Dublin video. Alright, see you at junction 7. Okay, there's junction 7. There's something I was going to talk about, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, this is the first county drive that really feels like a proper county drive in a while. Because, I mean, the Kildare, Dublin, Little 3 and Wicklow trips were all like really urbanized, so they didn't really feel like proper county drives. I mean, Wicklow was fine, but then there was the Guest, which made it like a day out instead of a county drive. This is like the first proper feeling county drive since like Awfully, which is pretty crazy. Just shows what the Dublin stage can do to you. So yeah, luckily we are finally out of the Dublin stage, which means no more busyness for a while. So we're in the southern stage now. I know the rain has stayed off for now, but I think it will probably come on soon. Now, so yeah, the services are in like 3.5 kilometers, which is very good because my body's pretty sore. Need a stretch. So I'll see you there. Wow, next service area is 63 kilometers. No, I don't think so. So that means the next online service station. So like a service station where you can just get off and get back on again. Instead of one where you have to like actually get off the motorway and drive for a bit to get to it. So yeah, we're gonna get off here, we're gonna take a pit stop, and then I'll see you back on the motorway. Just record for a bit longer until we're parked up. So yeah, it's about 11:49 right now. We'll probably aim to leave at about 12, maybe 5 past 12. So yeah, down to 50. Which we just barely managed to do, so around to the right. We can probably leave it about 10 past 12 at the latest from here. And no, we're not going to the right, we're going straight on. The services. Okay, I'll see you when we're parked up. Okay, I will see you at this exact spot whenever we are back out of the service station. It is 11:51. Okay, we're back out, but the bathroom was locked for some reason, so we're gonna go to a different service station that's just a bit up. It's not online, so that means we'll have to actually get off and go to a roundabout. But it's not too far from the actual road, so we're gonna go there and go to the bathroom there. Now we're just getting off of this junction here. I don't think I can record it now, but just behind us there is like a really big line of like big vehicles, so I'm guessing that was to do with the protest. Anyway, so left here, N62, Athlone, Moher. So yeah, I'll just see you at the service station. Alright, we've arrived at a second service station. We'll see you when we get out. Alright, that bathroom wasn't locked up, so we can finally get going. I'll see you back on the N6, because the N6 route around Athlone was never actually designated to become the M6, so they kept it. So, yeah, I will see you there. Alright, you can see there, Junction 9 is approaching rapidly, because of course, the N6 junctions are very clustered together. So yeah, just staying on. It is a 100 km/h speed limit, of course, because it's a national road, and as you can see, we are following that. And yeah, so 69 kilometers, oh, now 68 kilometers until junction 18, when we're getting off. So yeah, then you can really see how compact. This guy's trying to get in the overtaking lane, that's not. We'll have to pass first. As you can see, because of how compact these junctions are, junction 10 is pretty much just immediately there after junction 9. Wait, there's another person from Northern Ireland on the left. Oh, I guess they technically could be from England as well, or Scotland or Wales, but most likely Northern Ireland. I see there's junction Dees. immediately there's junction 11. So I believe junction 11 is where we got off whenever we were actually going to Athlone, so that means that this stretch here we have actually never driven on before. So it's pretty cool. That's pretty funny. You can see junction 12. It's not even a slip road, it's just going left. Oh, slow. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we've encountered some of the protesters. Great. Okay, I think that's done with the protests now. Anyway, so as I was saying before that happened, you can see it's literally just a left turn for junction 12. Also, welcome to County Roscommon. Forgot Roscommon's on this route as well. So we're not in Westmeath anymore, we're in Roscommon. So, you can see there, it's a very compact junction. It literally is just a left turn. Gets us away from all that kerfuffle now. So you can see there's an alternative route, the R446, for vehicles that aren't allowed on the motorway. We are allowed on the motorway, so, you know. I want to check this actually. So slow vehicles under 50 kilometers per hour are not allowed on motorways. So the fact that there are protests going on with very slow moving vehicles, which would go under 50 kilometers per hour on motorways, that means that these are illegal protests, which, saying something. Anyway, that was junction 13, and this is actually where we got on in the Roscommon video, so it is back up to 120, of course, because it's a motorway. So you can see Ennis has still not appeared on any signs. That's because this road doesn't actually take you to Ennis. It takes you to the road that takes you to Ennis though, which is the M18, which is our 10th motorway we'll be unlocking. And last time we were on this stretch, we were going 108, now we're going 118. Okay, I'll see you at junction 14. Alrighty. It's been a good, like, 14 kilometers. Yeah, I don't know why, but the junctions on this part of the M6 are really spread out. I mean, I know junctions 15 and 16 are spread out because of the fact that there's a toll between them. So, like, if they weren't spread out, then the toll would be pretty much meaningless. I mean, like, even 13 and 14 are spread out. So even like 59 kilometers for 4 junctions. It's been 5 junctions, but that's an average of over 10 kilometers per junction. Which, if you put that into miles, is like 6 miles probably for a junction, which is pretty crazy. Like, just imagine how long the M1 up north would be if it had a junction every 6 miles. It'd be 78 miles. Yeah, 78. See, Toll Plaza ahead, 16 kilometers. Does this river suck? Okay, anyway, County Galway. A lot of stuff's happening here on the signs. Yeah, it would be 78 miles, which is ridiculous, because right now it's only 38 miles, and it will be 38 miles for the rest of its existence. I mean, they're not going to build anything else onto it. Yeah, junction 14 and 15 aren't too far apart. But like, that's one of the only ones. The distance between junction 15 and 16 is mad. So you can see the clouds are pretty grey up ahead, so yeah, we're really heading into the rain area of Ireland now. I mean, in my opinion, this doesn't really feel like a drive that should have a toll on it, considering all the roads we've been on have been like non-tolled routes, like through the countryside, but the M6 does have a toll. It's cheap, but still hassle. So yeah, with us heading closer to Galway, it's possible that we might reach some of the protest stuff, but I don't think we will. I think we'll be fine, because it's been like 5.5 hours since they all started. Now there's junction 15. I will see you at the toll booth. Well, just after the toll booth. Wait, no, before and after the toll booth. What do you say after? Alright, so toll plaza ahead 1 kilometer, so of course the speed limit decreases here. So we're still going pretty fast, but we will be slowing down now. I'm not sure where the speed limit signs are, because I've never actually been to this toll booth before. Oh, there it is. Just behind that blue sign. So you can see down to 80, which we have done. And then here, one down to 50. Which we've also done. See, I mean, 2 of them aren't working for some reason, so that means it's just this. Just these 2 here, and then that one on the left. We'll go in here because there's not much traffic. Now, of course, we need to use the phone to pay, so I will see you whenever we are through. Okay, we paid, still 50, of course. You know, the Google Wallet thing that we use is actually saying that this is the N6 concession. So yeah, old stuff. It's not the N6 anymore. Yeah, there's the other side of the toll. And it's back up to 120. Alright. Well, I'll see you at junction 16. Still about 45 minutes out. There is junction 16. Yeah, I am definitely not used to spending this long going to the county town. It's 12:48, which is just crazy. Because of all the stops we did, we're going to get in at about 1:30. So, yeah, pretty late. And of course the rain has started like it was supposed to, like I said earlier. I don't even know how far into the video you're at now, probably about half an hour, which is crazy because we haven't even reached the county town yet. This is going to be a long video. Yikes. Okay. Well, there's junction 16 approaching the N65. You know, whenever we went up, whenever we did a drive in 2024 in Ireland, we actually got on at junction 16 because, you know, non-tolled routes. So Yeah, this would have been where we had got on. And the one thing I remember about the M6 on that trip was that it was downpouring. It was like a monsoon. It was crazy how much rain there was. Whereas today it's just like more relaxed rain. So yeah, of course, there's a very high chance we're going to go into the county town like this, which is fine. I mean, this will be actually the very first time that it has rained at the county town. So that just shows you how lucky we've been with the weather. But we have coats and an umbrella, so we're not going to let it hinder the trip. That junction, 16 gone, so yeah, that means we have driven on this stretch before, but a very long time ago. So for the county drives, this is the first time. Yeah, okay, I'll see you at junction 17. Oh, that was a close one. I'm not sure if you saw that, but junction 17 is 2 kilometers away. Alright, there it is. So yeah, we're getting off in 3 kilometers at junction 18. There's a sign for it. Ooh, we're getting the fancy overhead signs now. It's because we're getting pretty close to Galway, which is the 4th largest city in Ireland. So of course we are getting off here at junction 18 to take the M18 to Limerick. Of course, I'm not going all the way down to Limerick just yet. But we are going to Ennis. So there's also the M17 to Sligo and Tuam and all, but I'm not taking that. So off here. We've actually been at this junction before. So yeah, and then just in the left lane this time. Just take this slip road. And there's an advisory speed limit of 65 kilometers per hour for this big manual loop thing. Band. Yeah, band. That's what I was looking for. So, and then it's another 49 kilometers until junction 14. Considering that's junction 18, that's a 4 junctions and 49 kilometers. Okay. That's roughly a junction every 12.5 kilometers, which is even crazier. So yeah, they're also pretty spaced out on this motorway, it seems. 10th motorway unlocked. Wow. So yeah, there are only 13 motorways in Ireland at the minute, so that means that there are only 3 more to unlock. Those being the M8. Oh, there's Ennis on the sign for the first time. Yay. 54 kilometers thing that I was saying, that must be the southern entrance. We're taking the northern entrance. Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, 3 more to unlock. So the M8, the M20, and the M17 are the last 3 motorways to be unlocked. So yeah. Alright, I'll see you at junction 17. Alright, well, we seem to be reaching junction 17. It's a bit blurred there, but it's in 2 kilometers, so yeah. Those are some parking into the left there. Yeah, you can see it's another one of these just turn left junctions, sort of like junction 12 on the N6. Yeah, I don't know, the junctions on the M18 are actually quite compact, even though it's a motorway. So they must have like widened this road to motorway. They must have just I think probably what happened is that the N18 was dual carriageway-ified, and then they gave it motorway status but didn't do anything to the junctions, and so we still have like N-road junctions on a motorway. I think that's probably what's happened. Either that, or whenever they widened the road to become a motorway, which I think it was already a dual carriageway anyway, but let's say it wasn't, they probably just slapped the junctions in as an afterthought. I think it's probably the former though that's correct. So you can see pretty heavy rain. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it won't be that nice going around Ennis, I don't think. Alright, I'll see you at junction 16, which I believe is at Gort. So 12 kilometers away roughly. You can see there Ennis 39. I'm guessing it's talking about junction 12 for Ennis, the southern entrance. We're getting in at junction 14, the northern entrance. Yeah. So yeah, it's only 34 kilometers for us. Alright, well, see you at junction 16. Alrighty, and there's junction 16. So you can see Loughrea and Gort. Gort's a bit of a strange name, I don't really know why it's called Gort. Maybe I should look it up. Yeah, I believe Gort is one of the places either we're stopping at or we're driving through on the Galway trip. So, you know, it's fun. But this is not the Galway trip, this is the Clare trip. So, yeah. See me there, Limerick and Shannon. Something called a foreshadowing, maybe. So for being a non-tolled motorway, it's actually pretty long. I mean, it goes all the way to Shannon until it becomes the N18. We've got the recirculating air thing on. It's been turned off. Which is probably a good thing because we don't want the CO2 levels go up really high. Now, I was watching a video by a YouTuber called Conquer Driving. His name's Richard Fanders, and he was testing how much the CO2 level goes up whenever you put on your recirculator air thing on, and it went up into the thousands, which is pretty dangerous. I mean, like, symptoms can be pretty likely at that point of like dizziness or lightheadedness or whatever happens whenever there's too much CO2. And then whenever he turned it off, it went right back down because, you know, fresh air's coming in, so fresh air's very good for you. And you can see there, Ennis 28 kilometers, although we are getting off in 21. Alright, I'll see you at junction 15. Oh, just got it in time. County Clare. That means that if everything was to go wrong and we had to go home right now, at least I've actually been to Clare. But of course nothing is going to go wrong, except for maybe the protests. We're going to be going to one of the, I don't really want to say the name because it'll spoil it, but I'll just say protest-ridden areas at about 7, so I'm hoping that they'll be gone by then. Anyway, we're not actually near a junction. I just thought I should record the Clare side. There is the Moher River. There's the south for the M18, 48.5 kilometers. So, yeah. I'll see you at junction 15. Well, I haven't actually driven that far since the last clip, and there it is. 2 kilometers. Yeah, 2 kilometers on these roads pass pretty quickly, so yeah. Here's something I noticed whenever I went and watched the Kildare video. I say the word okay a lot in these videos, like at the very beginning of the clips, because I was having a look at every single clip individually for that video, and it was just me saying, okay, 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 and like saying just okay over and over again. So I don't know if I've done it in this video or not, or I say okay at the beginning of a clip or not, but I just noticed that I say that a lot. Anyway, this is junction 15 here to Crushing. So yeah, not our junction, not just yet. Another 6 kilometers until junction 14, so see you in about 4 kilometers whenever the sign for it pops up. Alright. There's junction 14 in 2 kilometers. Yeah, I think whenever we get off at junction 14, I'll just record whenever we actually get into the centre of Ennis. So yeah, the rain unfortunately has not ended. What's this sign saying? Roadworks at junction 13. Alert, expect delays. Well, luckily we're getting off at junction 14. So it's another one of the ones where you just turn left. So, you know, that's fun. The amount of travelling we have done to get here, we have been on the road for 4.5 hours, roughly. So, yeah, we are very far away from home, of course. Anyways, yeah, we are getting off here. And I will see you in the centre of Ennis. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Oh boy. We've arrived. Finally, we're on this road. So, yeah. It is 1:30, which is just crazy. Yeah, the rain's staying off for now, luckily, but I don't know how long it's going to do that for, so don't think we should chance it. So it'll probably start raining again soon. Yeah, so we're probably just going to head into the centre now and get some lunch, maybe. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so this is the other way. So you can see there's lots around, even though this is a residential area. So there's that green building over there. Not really sure what it is. Yeah. And if we just cross here, there's a roundabout in the middle there, and there's a car park over there with its pay and display, so it's not really what we want. Right, I'm gonna have a look at the map and see what way's best to go. Alright, so if we just go right at the end of this road, that'll take us down to where all the food places and all are. So there's not very many people about, so I may as well just record everything while I can. See, there seems to be like a little park thing over there, I don't know. So of course there's Dad. Some people just walked out in front of the camera there, so that's why I paused. Oh. I think I felt some rain there. Don't know what that was. Okay, so auto diesel, €12 per litre. It's this weird glass apartment building thing. Look here. You see there's some events, so yeah, it's pretty noisy with all the cars going, but you can really see here a good view. It wasn't for my dad in the way. There's quite a lot to see. Here, hold on. Okay, we cross sides of the road because no footpath on that side anymore. And there's like a lot of buildings around here. Once again, my dad's stealing the shot. Hold on a sec. Okay. So yeah, there are these buildings. That one's abandoned. There are these buildings on the side, like up there. And there's an apartment complex in there. So, yeah. There's a Centra over there. There's some fuel. Then there's, Golden Pizza. So, yeah, I'm not going to reveal to you what the pizza place is just yet. You can find that out later. Timmy Dooley. I'm guessing that's number 1 in Irish. Oof. Shows I got some water on it. There's a lot of like dripping water from up above. Huh. Elm landscape, I think. Alright, maybe if we head towards the left. This is where everything is now. So, yeah, you look at all those buildings in the distance. So all around this area there's like an Apache pizza guys. That seems to be where the main stuff is in the town. So, yeah, and parking. Maybe we should go over to that wall. See what there is. It's pretty nice, isn't it? Nice stream. On the left. Then just going all the way down over there. Alright. Honestly, this is quite a nice little town. Just that part over there just looks like abandoned. It's like a church thing as well. I don't know. Beauty and Foot Haven. Yikes. There's a fire truck coming to town. See, just nice. The river's nice. Oh, and CBI, National Council for the Blind of Ireland, that's nice. It's a random camp there. Alright, I'm gonna have a look on the map for places to eat now. Okay, I haven't found anywhere just yet, but we're walking down this street. It's pretty busy, so I might not record that much. But it's nice. It's a nice day. I don't mind this county town compared to the others. It's a good place to record quite a lot, which I'm trying to do because, you know, long video. There you go. So, should be somewhere down here maybe where we can eat a fry or just lunch. This is pretty cool here. Is it open? I don't even think it's open. No. Oh well. Alright, let's see what's out here. If needs be, there is a place where you can just drive to for lunch. Find it. It's a bit of a long walk though. So that's why we're trying to find somewhere else. Okay, well there's a couple more things here. There's like a pet shop over there. Well, let's see what's this way. Oh, there's another pedestrianised street here. Ah, there's the market. That's the other side of it. I don't think it's open. Shame. Ah well. Okay, let's see, does this place do a fry? Based on the menu, doesn't really look like it. I'm gonna head up this way now. Oh, stepped in some water. And my sock's a bit wet. Ah well. Well, there's a Subway. Maybe I should just get a Subway for lunch. We've had a McDonald's already, so maybe not. Don't actually seem to be that many eating places here for fries. Surprising. Oh look, there's a CEX, or a Sex as they call it in the ads. I think that's a great way to pronounce it, Sex. Oh look, there's a big monument thing up there. Cool. See, this is another street. So you can see the other side there. I don't know what Brogan's is. Let's head down here. Maybe we'll get something. Okay, so the locals said there should be a place up by the AIB bank, which is up this way. So, you'll see. Okay, this is proper busy Ireland for you. Really in the heart of it. I mean, at this point you can really just hear the accents everywhere. Strong ones. Anyway, there's that monument thing again. So, pretty cool. There's the bank. It's over there. Should be somewhere to eat, hopefully. We'll see. That's let's see. There's a lot of shops around. Here. Okay, let's see. Alright, I didn't record inside the restaurant because it was pretty busy, but it was a good fry. And now we're back out. And alright, let's cross the road. Dad's using the umbrella as a walking stick. Oh, there's like water thingies. I think it's raining ever so slightly. It's like spittle. It's not very much. There's some books up ahead. Probably none that I really want, though. Alright. Okay. That's that Sea of Ennis town. Nepalese food down there apparently. Alright. Other food. Alright. It's a very narrow street. You're having to like push past people. Oh, there's 4-star pizza, but of course the rule is unless it's unavoidable not to eat at a fast food pizza place. So I don't see any cars. Let's cross over. So the only time we've had to eat at a fast food pizza place would have been the Louth trip, and the next time, and probably the last time, will be the Galway trip. So that's what you can get. So you can probably head over to that bridge actually. Yeah, alright. Let's head to the White Bridge. There's the solicitors. Genius Juniors. Oh, there's some books in there, whatnot. Alright. Ooh, through there. Then along this row of cars. Ooh, the bagel factory. Huh. And if you cross the road here, yeah, there's just this big old bridge. Nothing saying we can't go across it. Have a real look at the river that runs through here. I don't actually know what it's called. But it's nice. I like this time. It's Tuesday, the 7th of April, as of recording this. 2026, of course. There's not actually much over here. It's just some people's back garden and a parking place. Just give you a nice view of the river there. Oh, hold on, there's someone phoning us. Oh, it's just a hotel confirming some stuff. Anyway, that's the bridge over there, so we walked on up. And yeah, there's the river again. All very nice. So you could probably head up that way along those stairs. Alright. Okay. Right. Oh, actually, that. On one hand, there's loads of people around, but then on the second hand, they're dispersed quite nicely. So, there's not that many people around us all the time. Yeah, the rain might start up again soon, but it's dry for the moment, thankfully. Alright. I've pretty much just done a big loop because that was over there, was where we ate the food. So, yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a hand inside a hand.
We'll walk down up and round here.
So they pretty much just done a big loop. Big loop around. Alright. Let's see what's the other way this time. Ireland's premier clothing alterations company. It's a great name. And we're back on the pedestrianised roads. Oh joy. So we're going the other way now, I think. So, yeah. It's certainly a unique county town. None of them have been as narrow as this, I don't think. I don't mind it though. Oh, there's Brady's Lane. Oh yeah, there's some artwork in here. So you see there's a man selling some drinks or something. Then here there's like some bikes, and then there's some men there having fun. Here there's some people, but it's been sprayed on. Fortunately, it's still a good artwork though. Good art piece. Then there's some the main parts of the town there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Suddenly just the barcode seems to be closed. There's probably a bar. Yeah, it's quiet now. All the busyness is dispersed for some reason. Just serene. Oh, right. Okay, I suppose I just see you at the end of the road. Alright, that's us at the end of the road. See there, that's more where like the wall for the river is. This is up north towards. I don't really know where this leads actually. Yeah, we should probably get heading back to the car soon.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Alright, we're heading that way anyway. This is a bit dirty. Must be a host of it. All the toast that was in that place. The place I had lunch. God's Blessing store. If I was an atheist, I don't really think that would be to my liking. I hope you can get this audio alright, like what I'm saying. I'm speaking pretty quietly, because there are other people about. But hopefully the phone can catch it up. Look at that, $2.25 for diesel. Crazy. And of course it's flashing on the camera, even though in real life it's still, I don't know why that is, something to do with the camera I think. Super sneaky footage. So yeah, just walking along.
What's your step?
Heading back to where the car would be. Oh, there's a bit of a dip there. Lost my footing. Almost. Ooh, that's a cool license plate, the italicized version. Alright, I'm just gonna skip forward to when we reach the car. This clip is taking a while. Alright, we reached the car. Alright. Alrighty, so the southern route, which we are doing today, is like a little bit of an 8 shape. So it's like, oh, like that. And so we are doing this bit of the 8 right now, which is to a place called Kilkee. And at Kilkee there is another place about 10 minutes out, which is our landmark. So yeah, it's pretty straight roads to get there, so that means that we're literally staying on the N68 for 38 kilometers. But that's fine. We can deal with 38 kilometers. We dealt with 49 kilometers on the M18. So it is a 100 limit on this road. Although it's got quite a lot of bends, so maybe not the best idea to go exactly at that speed. So you can see we're going 90 at the minute. It's a pretty nice road. I mean, I've never been down in this area of Ireland before. I've been to Galway, but never to Clare. It's like all these N60 roads, never really been on them. So yeah, pretty cool. This is the N68. You'll be using the N67 to get to Kilkee. But right now, this road leads to a place called Kilrush. But we're not stopping there. No time. So I don't really need to. So we'll probably get into Kilkee at about 20 to 4. Probably leave maybe for the landmark at about 10 past at the latest. And then at the landmark stay for about 15 minutes. So yeah, okay, I'll record a bit further up, maybe at about 20 kilometers till Kilrush. Alrighty, so we have traveled 15 kilometers, so we are 20 kilometers roughly from Kilrush, and about half an hour out from Kilkee. So yeah, it's actually pretty straight at the moment, the road. It's got some dips, but it is straight. Oh. So you got the caution sign. I'm guessing that's for a dip, or like the blind brow. Oh, that's pretty cool. It lights up. For some reason, whenever there's like a light on the camera, it flashes. It's like that. That thing back there was flashing. When in real life, it's just still, it doesn't flash. I don't know why it does that. I mean, it's something to do with the camera itself, but I don't know what it is. Can't remember. So we're about halfway through the day now. It's 3:15. I'll see you when we're about 10 kilometers out. Okay, we are 7.4 kilometers out. I know that's a little bit over the 10 kilometers I was saying, but it's fine. So yeah, we've hit a 100 stretch of the road, because this stretch is quite straight, so you can see we are following that. And it's only about 25 past 3, and it's this dark already. Which is a bit surprising considering nowadays, because of daylight saving time, it gets dark at about 8. So I think probably what's going to happen is, because of course behind the clouds it's beautiful blue sky, it's probably just going to stay this way for like 5 hours and then suddenly get dark at around 8. But we'll see what happens. Those are the first signs of the rain starting to come back on, I think. I suppose I'll see you at Kilrush. Yeah. Welcome to Kilrush, where there doesn't really seem to be any rush to get about. Ha 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 ha. My dad came up with that one, so everybody say, good job, Dad, in the comments. Anyways, this is Kilrush, and yeah, we're about 12 minutes out from Kilkee, and we're also about 12 kilometers out from Kilkee as well, so a kilometer a minute is what Google Maps is predicting. And there's this big bend for some reason. And there's this other big bend for some reason. Oh, it's a bit bumpy. Oh, look.
Trump International Golf Resort.
Cool. I mean, the golf resort's cool, but the stuff that Trump is doing, and also cool. He's the reason that the protests are on today. Although I don't think they're really gonna affect us. we're going from 80 to 100. Okay. Suppose I'll see you at Kilkee. Alright, so we have arrived in Kilkee, and very difficult to see because of all the cars, but oh no, that car door is just completely blocked up. But the ocean is down there, so that's pretty cool. But it's raining a little bit, so there's a hotel nearby, so we're gonna stop in there for 15 minutes, and then we'll walk down to the ocean, and we'll go to the landmark. So yeah, I might record inside the hotel for a bit maybe, but I don't know. I'll see you when I see you next. Okay, that is us out of the Santa Maria Hotel, or whatever it was called.
Stella Marie.
Stella Maria. There's an ice cream place over there, so I might get some ice cream on the way back up. But for now, our goal, the ocean. It has been 10 months since I last touched the ocean in Sligo. I'm not even sure if I did touch the ocean. I don't think I actually did. Wait, no, I did. I remember, yeah, I did. So it has been 10 months. And my next chance to touch the ocean won't be until August. So 4 months. So I think may as well go down to the water. Just wait for this car to pass, and we'll go. How to get down? There's some stuff over here. Yeah, it is raining a little bit, but it's not that much, and it should end soon, so it's not the biggest deal. Crazy how all of this you have watched so far is just part 1 of the video, day 1. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Down the steps. It's pretty sandy around here, so I'm gonna have to try and get no sand in my shoes. Seems to be some more steps over here. Yeah. Alrighty. Ooh. And I walking on sand, having to be careful, of course. Alright, that is the ocean. It's right in front of us. Yeah, of course today would not be a good day to go to the beach for like regular beach activities like playing in the water. But we're only going to touch the water with my finger, so it's fine. You can't see anything past the water because it's too foggy, and there's nothing there until you reach like America, so it's just fog. Doing pretty well to have not got any sand in my shoes thus far.
Shell?
What? What?
Shell?
Well, So here's a seashell. Can you hear the sea? People claim you can hear the sea in seashells. I wanted to find one of these in the Wicklow videos so badly, but I couldn't. Now's my chance. This will be our artifact. If you can keep it for now. Anyway. So. It does seem to be lots of...
take a video, you run one up and touch the water and we'll go back.
Yeah, hold on. There does seem to be some bobbing things. I think those are the buoys. Anyway, my dad's going to record some footage of me going to touch the water. Hello. That is some seawater fingers. Oh. Yikes. Oh, my shoes are soaking now. That's not great. Ah, they'll dry off eventually, I think. What? Oh, hold on. Okay, anyway. So let's keep going. Back towards the Esplanade. Over there. We unfortunately have not reached the great weather of summer yet. The summer trips this year are actually really good, so I'm really hoping that the weather stays nice for them. And there's some more shells and all.
Pretty cool one.
There's another one. We love us some shells. Alright. If you have made it this far in the video, I salute you. Because a lot of my viewer attention spans are like less than a minute. So it'll probably only be like myself and my gramps that we watch this far. Oh. Oh. Almost up the stairs. Did it. Right. Oh boy. All right. It's a nice oceanside town, to be honest. It's not too bad. Anyway, our next stop is Lahinch, which is near Ennis. So we'll probably be heading up that way somewhere. So yeah, what fun. Oof. But first, before we go to Lahinch, gotta go to the landmark, of course. So, yeah, we'll go there first. Alright, let's go to this ice cream place first before the landmark. Alright. Look at that. If you're wondering why there are hardly any sprinkles, it's because I've eaten them all. But that is the ice cream we got. You'll find a photo of this with all the sprinkles on it before I had eaten them on the community post. Alright, see you at the car. Okay, so like a statue thing, which is not our landmark. That is my dad. Nah, just kidding. If you go down this grass, which is very slippy. So this is the landmark, the Pollock Holes, and of course nobody's out on them because the weather's horrible. But just because nobody else is out at them doesn't. Whoa! Almost slipped. Almost died, and I'm laughing. Not more water for my shoes. You know what? Yeah, it's too slippy. Alright, we're deeming this landmark too dangerous. We will just get a good view.
Pretty good.
And head back up. Right. Maybe it's better that way, running a little out of time.
Watch, don't go into that.
Ooh, it's like a game of not slipping.
Very slippy here.
Oh no, that's not a great place to set my foot. Hold on, I'm gonna go around here, up on the grass for safe. Okay.
You wanna walk up a bit or? Just go back.
Nah, it's fine. Up there you can see some cliffs or something. Alright, let's just head back, sure. Why not? So yeah, just walking back to the car now. And if you look, hold on, those houses there, that's Kilkee. Well, heading back towards Kilkee. Wait, no, those houses all the way out there, and all are Kilkee. Alright, bye Pollock Holes. I'll see you at the car. Alrighty. Alrighty, we are on the N87, which is actually part of the Wild Atlantic Way, going north. So we are going to a place called Lahinch now, which is pretty close to Ennis. We'll probably just take like a quick 15-minute stop there. And yeah, honestly, I think there's some pretty good views either side of us. Well, that side, it's just houses. But whenever that all passes, you can see there's like nice fields and all. Yeah, one thing I could do is just record all 42 minutes until Lahinch and then speed it up to like times 10 so that it's... I was just putting it on charge, and then like put it up to like speed times 10 so that it's only like 4-minute time lapse. But I don't really want to record a 40-minute file, so that's pretty much why I don't do time lapses, because there's just way too much recording to begin with that needs to be sped up. say that ice cream was pretty good. It was a nice wee town. Or village or whatever it was. There seems to be a slow moving vehicle ahead of us. Up there. So I'm sure if I can overtake it we will, but unfortunately we've reached a no overtaking spot. See by the road markings. So we'll just have to deal with it. See you whenever we're about 38 kilometers out from Lahinch, so I'll probably see when we're about 20, because we're just staying on this road the whole time. So, yeah, and it's just really foggy, you can't really see much ahead anyway. So, yeah, alright. So we have reached Trump International Golf Links and Hotel. So, you know that one that was mentioned earlier, I think. Anyway, I'll see you at Lahinch. Alright, we've reached Lahinch. It was a very quick stop, about maybe a 10-minute one if we want some extra time at the end of the night. So I'm gonna grab a coat and we will head out. Yeah, alright.
It'll take us down just to see if I'm in the waves.
Right, my dad wants to see the waves lapping against the water. So we're gonna go down this teeny tiny little alley. Not sure if you can hear that or not, but that big noise is the waves. Ooh. The rain's a bit more powerful now, or is it just sea spray? Who knows? That is not great. Alright, let's watch the waves for a bit. Stand at the rail. There's also a man down there. There's also a guy down there taking a video as well.
Someone out there on the...
Wait, no, it's not a guy, it's a woman, sorry.
Surfer, yeah.
What?
There's a surfer out on the water.
That black thing is a surfer. Huh. Pretty nice. Pretty heavy as well. Of course that's to do with the weather. Alright, let's stand at the viewing point. So we're here. You can see I've got my coat zipped up. That's not really helping much. Oh, the rain. Okay, let's go. No, I want to go that way. Let's go this way. Well, it's a bit too slippy to go down, but that's where it would lead you. Wow. Just crashing against the rocks. Yeah, the weather today has truly been horrendous, but I don't know, I still enjoyed today. I think today's been a good county drive. And of course, because we don't have to go home, there's still quite a lot left to do. So I gotta go to the east of Clare after all. Alright, let's head. Alright, starting to really pour down now. Not the best time to be out of the car. Luckily this is a short stop. And the umbrella is the safe haven. And there's some and to the left.
Crossover.
Stay
with me.
To the left, but on the other side of the road. Oof. Ah, rain. It'd be nice to us on these drives so far. Pretty much the only drives where rain has hindered ourselves is like Longford and Louth. But you're not also kind today. Alright. Oh. Alright, back into the rain. Yikes. Trying to avoid all the puddles. Alright, I'll see it at the car. Oh. Alrighty, we're back in the car. And yeah, that was Lahinch. Lots of rain. Pretty much summarizes it. Views out there to the left. So you're probably wondering where we're going now, and I'm gonna keep that a secret for now. But I'm sure you'll find out soon enough where we're going. Remember, the 8 shape. We've done this part of the 8, now we're doing this part of the 8. And we're up to 100, which is very nice. Sign there. So yeah, we're gonna go to Ennistaman. We're not stopping in Ennistaman though. We're stopping in Ennistaman tomorrow instead. We're just going down from Ennistaman back to Ennis, and then further. Alright. Alrighty then, we are on the N85 now, and we're heading back towards Ennis, but just like lots of other routes we've done which are an 8 shape, we are not stopping in Ennis. We are simply going around it to get to our next stop. It's because Ennis is smack bang in the middle of Clare that happens, but yeah, so we're on this road for a while, 23 kilometers, so might record maybe 5-10 minutes of it now. See what comes of it. I can see some trees. Pretty tall ones. Some stones. Crossing over a small river. Well, it was back there, I didn't catch it. sec. Oh. Sorry about that disturbance, it was just something that was happening on the phone. So anyway, I think I might not remember to, but because my memory's not great whenever it comes to these sorts of things. But if I remember to, then I will try and time-lapse the next 7 minutes. So we'll see what comes with that. I'll put it to 7 times speed, if I remember to. Well, you either got a nice time lapse there, which was like a minute long, or I forgot and you just got the entire 7-minute clip. But I don't think you're gonna forget, because I'm gonna write it down. Hold on. Okay, well, there isn't actually any pen in the car, so I've just done it on my phone there. You can see time lapse, time lapse, time lapse. So yeah, alright. Back to the road. Yeah, it's fun. Alright, I'll see you at the Clare bypass. No, it's to do with roadworks. Right. Well, it's a bit of congestion. Oh, I'm sure it'll pass, but oh boy. Oh, it's dropped down to 3 minutes. That's good. It was at 13 minutes before. Don't know what that was about. Oh. Wait, no, it's not dropped down to 3 minutes. I'm just reading it wrong. Hold on. Okay, well, we're back. Well, this is the route, so gotta take it, I suppose.
Google Maps doesn't know about this, so
It does.
then why am I rerouting? Pick up there.
Hold on. Alright, I'm not gonna make you guys sit through this any longer. I'll see you on the other side of this. So believe it or not, since the last clip, It has been roughly 40 minutes and we have still not left Ennis, which is what we were entering in that clip. So, to explain how that has happened, I'm going to just give you the whole story. So if you're wondering what that thing that happened with the phone was, just before the time lapse, that was Google Maps suggesting a faster route. But of course, with my very black and white rule of whatever is the fastest route at the time, you must take it. So at the time is the key word here, because it was faster whenever I put in the route, whenever we were leaving Lahinch. So unfortunately I decided to ignore it, and so we went in to Clare. And then after that, there was a second chance. We could have taken an L road and gone around, but I also ignored that because I really wanted to go on the N85. And based on the signs, I thought it was roadworks. Turns out it was the protesters, apparently. So, because what we did, we U-turned because there was no point staying on that road. Because on Google Maps there was a red line, and if it was roadworks, I should have just stayed like right here. But it extended, so that's what made me suspicious and made me think it wasn't just roadworks. And so. What?
Big queue out there on the motorway.
Look at that. Look at all those cars. That is the work of the protests today. I thought we would be safe in Clare, but no, look at that. Oh my god. That just shows the extent. Now, I'm not sure if that is actually protests or if that's roadworks, because it did show that there might be a construction zone nearby on Google Maps. But I'm pretty certain that it is protests. So I thought we would be safe in Clare because there's not really any big hubs here except for Ennis. But it seems that Ennis has been attacked. So, yeah, but anyway. Then we U-turned and we went off on the road that we should have gone off a lot earlier. And so then we went around to the roundabout from the other side and then went left, and then it was a slowdown because loads of really slow vehicles were in front of us. So what we had to do, we had to U-turn off the N85, come back to the roundabout, and then the route was telling us to go to the M18. Look again. Look at the cars through the trees. The M18 from about junction 12, I think. But there were some like red lines on Google Maps, so I wasn't really sure whether I should trust that or not. So that is why we are on the R458 right now, going to a later junction, probably junction 13 or wait, no, hold on. 11 or 10 maybe. And yeah, I'm just going to tell you where we're going. We're going to Shannon. That's where we're getting the pizza. I'll explain why it's Shannon for the pizza whenever we get there. But for now, that's all you need to know. Wow, look at that. That is mad. So that is the story of why it has taken us 40 minutes to leave Ennis. I recorded that clip at about 6:08. It is now 7. Right, I'll see you on the M18. Okay, we are now on the M18, and oh boy, does it feel good to be going fast. They were on the M18 going towards Shannon, not back home, of course, because we're not going back home tonight. We're going back home tomorrow night. So yeah, and that is the biggest ever time loss because of traffic ever on the county drives. Even Dublin wasn't as bad as that. So you're hereby going to see me do a very rare thing. I am going to add a rule to the county drives. If Google Maps declares a faster route once you have set off on your journey, take the faster route. I've learned from experience that it does not pay. It does not pay off. It's not rewarding to not take the faster route. I don't know what we're gonna do for the rest of the trip. Either we're gonna get in late, or we're gonna have to reconfigure the drive somehow to make it shorter. So I'll have a look after we get to Shannon and have the pizza, and I will tell you what the plans are. But first, let's actually get to the pizza place. It's junction 10. Of course, I'm still recording every single junction. That's why I've been recording so much. There aren't really junctions on the N roads, but there are still junctions here on the motorways. Yeah, the last time we were on this road would have been about 7 hours ago, maybe. No, probably about 6 hours actually. Yeah, 6 hours, 5.5. It's been a while since we've been on this road, basically. I'm just gonna keep recording until junction 9. There's no point in stopping the recording. Originally we were gonna go around to the airport, do a loop around it, but there's no time, so we're just gonna go straight to the pizza place. It's not actually a pizza place, I should note, because the only pizza places in Shannon are like fast foody type pizzas, and that would break my rule. And since I'm already having a fast foody type pizza in Galway, because that has to be an exception. I don't really want another one in Clare. So we're going to just like a regular restaurant type place that sells pizza. So normally I wouldn't allow something like that, but for today and today only, I'll allow it. So yeah, getting off at junction 9 onto the N19, and I will see you on the road. I'll see you on the road that leads to the restaurant. Alright. Okay, so according to Google Maps, the Zaytoon Grill House is down this road. But, I don't know, it seems a little strange because this is a residential area. So, maybe it is there. Apparently it's straight on. Well, there's Ballycasey House, so I don't think it's there. I think it's just past that. That might be it to the right of it. Yeah, it's right to the right. Yeah, it's here. You can see it there. It's pretty small, like. It really is in the middle of nowhere. Alright, I'll see if I can get a recording of my pizza whenever it comes. Theoretically, it should have been open, but it looked absolutely deserted and none of the lights were on, so must have been closed for some reason. But we're gonna go to this place called Murphy's Cottage Tasty Pizza. We're going left. So yeah, this day is just not really going to plan. Well, and then first exit at the roundabout. I'm just sort of hoping tomorrow will be better. It's 50, 60 on this road. Yeah, 69. See, I mean, it's only got a 3.6 star rating on Google Maps, which is why I was a bit hesitant to go to it, but you never know, I might like it. So just straight on.
See you in there, what about in there?
Okay.
You wanna try
I
it?
wouldn't sell pizza.
Oh.
So I'll just see you whenever I get the pizza. I'm gonna have to eat it in the car, unfortunately, even though I don't really I mean, while it's moving, which I don't really like doing, but yeah. Okay. You're probably wondering what has happened. Well, the pizza place before this did not accept card, so we just had to go and get a Domino's, but that's fine because I like Domino's. It just means we're not getting an original pizza. The sad thing is, though, there was an original pizza place just around the corner that I hadn't found on the map. That's a garlic dip falling out, so I could have got that if I wanted, but yeah, it's fine. Alright, I'll get a slice out and then take a bite. Okay, so still a bit hot, but as good as any regular Domino's pizza. Let's get a bite with pepperoni. Good. So yeah, luckily not horrible like the Pizza Hut, which was the last fast foody pizza we had. So I'm gonna enjoy this, and then I'll see you later. We've revised the route so that we just get into the hotel really early, because I want to spend a bit of time in the hotel, have some fun, relax before going to sleep. So yeah, so it's we were originally supposed to do a 1 hour 45-minute route down to Limerick, up to Killaloe, and then up across to Scariff, and then back to Ennis, but no point. So we're just gonna do a 1 hour trip which skips Limerick, goes up through this nice like green area where there's like a nature reserve, and then back. Alright, see you on the way. Wait, where'd all the pizza go? Ah, I ate it all. Oh well. This is where we're at, on a random L road in the middle of nowhere, and it's starting to rain, and it's 20 past 8, and I just want to go home, but it's fun. What better thing to be doing at 20 past 8 than to be going on a road in the middle of nowhere 4 miles from, or no, not 4 miles, 4 hours from home in case any emergency situation was to pan out. That's the beauty of Ireland. That sort of scenario can exist. Here, I don't have our closest box properly. Alright, that's that done. Oh boy. Another example of Google Maps making things seem brighter than... No, not Google Maps, the camera. Of the camera making things seem brighter than they normally are. Or than they really are. I don't know, I'm talking rubbish now. Ugh. Honestly, this is a bit of a welcome change to all the N roads we've been on. Just a nice L road. So yeah, tomorrow's route ventures into the north of Clare and south of Galway. So, you know, there's going to be lots of L roads and R roads on that route. Ooh, around to the right. Honestly, I might just record for a little while. I think this is great fun. Got some Fanta. Maybe not the best thing to be drinking at this time of night, but other than my water, which probably tastes horrible by this point, it's the only thing there is. Gotta turn on the beam light. That's what just happened anyway.
I was going to, but I don't need it.
Okay, so it's not on. just yet.
In 400 meters, turn right.
I'm not sure if you heard that on the camera. Hold on, I gotta turn this off now. I don't need the voice thingy just went off. I don't need it anymore. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, it is 24 past 8 right now. Honestly, it's still pretty bright for 8 o'clock. Of course, it's not that bright, but could be worse. I will say the camera's not distorting the brightness as much as it normally does. This video is going to be crazy to watch back. Remember, we are still only on part 1 of the video, so I don't know how long it has surpassed right now, but it'll probably be double this amount for the entire video length. Of course, you know the entire video length already, but I don't, so I don't know how long this video is going to be, maybe 2 hours. Either that's a wild overstatement and it's like an hour and a quarter, or it's a wild understatement and I've like recorded a 4-hour gargantuan video, though I don't think I will have recorded that much. Yeah, there's bang on and it is like 2 hours. In which case, that's fine. Honestly, I'd rather this video be like that 2-hour long video than the Dublin one, because Dublin's pretty boring. You just got a bunch of suburban roads and then you got the middle, which is really busy. Pardon me. Whereas Clare, you've got beautiful roads like these. We could have been in Limerick right now if I hadn't have changed the route, but I want to be in the hotel pretty early on, so that's why I changed it. But sure, why go to Limerick when you can just drive on this road? Sorry about that. Don't know what happened there. So this is the very first time, of course, that we have still been in the county at this time of night. So it's weird, because normally at this time of night we'd probably be like barreling down the M1 trying to get home for 10. Or if it had been a more relaxed day, barreling up the A1 trying to get home for 9. But no, we're just hobbling along some random L road. I know hotels always have this like weird feeling to them, like kind of thing, like surreal feeling whenever you're on a holiday. Maybe it's because like it's late at night, or you're a kid, or you've never slept there before. I always find the hotels have like a different feeling to them. Maybe that's just because I'm still a kid, though, I don't know. Alright. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to be driving through some sort of, like, nice, area with, like, water and lakes and stuff. Like, there should be. So, yeah, you can see there. It's quite nice, actually. Yeah. Let's see. See if I just record this. There's another car. see bushes. Maybe this would be a better place to visit in the daytime. Maybe we'll be turning left in 350 meters. I believe that's our second waypoint, so hold on, let me just do something. Okay, we made the left turn, and now going right through the thick of it. Wow, look at that. Whoa, bridge. Okay, and then we are going left at the end of the road. I believe that's pretty much outside of the nice reservoir place. Phase 80. Let's go. We're staying on this road for like 9.5 kilometers. We'll arrive at the hotel by 9:06. It is currently 27:29 or 20:33. So, yeah, you know what? I'll see you just outside the hotel. Okay, we seem to have arrived at the hotel. It's the Hotel Woodstock, Ennis. You can see. Oh, it's a bit bumpy. This road. Yeah, you can see there all like the rooms. There's like a sports thing. Seems to be the TV on. So you'll know what all different license plates you'll get here. A lot of Dublin. It's pretty much Dublin, Northern Ireland, and Clare. I was expecting a bit more variety for a hotel. Alright, I'll see you guys inside, I suppose. As I turn around, my father emerges. Okay, so this is the hotel. See, there's the fire exit thing, so we're in this room here. That's the first fire exit, that's the second fire exit. So, yeah, you can see here you've got this space. Then, in here you've got a laundry bag. There. And in here, you've got an iron, some thingies to hang your clothes up on. Then you've got the heat on thing, of course. Not actually sure what that is. Then you got the lights. It's gonna be switched on or off. And then you got the actual bathroom itself. So, got a me looking great after full day out. You know. Anyway, so you got some tissues, of course. That's hot. You've got this thing for drying. Got the sink. Got some cups. Oops, under my eye. There's some tiles, some soap. Some more tiles. Toilet roll, a toilet. And then the actual bath / shower itself. Just two little things at the bottom. But that's kind of, I don't really care about that. You've got another mirror, so you can wash yourself while you shower. You've got a bar for safety. Then you've got another mirror. And you've got the main parts of the room, so. Here, let me just take my shoes off. Which I can do for the first time today. This is my bed, the single. This is where I'll be sleeping tonight. And then my dad gets this big old massive thing. Which takes the entire length of my body to spread on to fit. So, yeah. I'm heading over towards the more like entertainment stuff. So you've got the phone, so dial 0 for reception, dial 9 for an outside line. You've got the massive TV, and of course it's remote. Then you've got booking details, which don't need to show on camera. And we've got this choice privilege for some car keys. And down here you've got like a tea thing, some cups, and some other stuff. In here is all my stuff, and here's all my dad's stuff. So yeah, and then the first thing you see when you open this bag is a game, which my grandpa's got me for Easter. So yeah, there's not actually that much room, like table wise, so you might just have to. Yeah, I suppose we could use that, or we could just use the bed. Either or, I suppose. Anyway, so yeah, then they gave us this complimentary water bottle, which was nice of them. Is there anything in here? No, nothing in there. Anyway, here's the view from the back of the hotel. The window's only open a little bit, but you can see, I think that's the leisure centre down there. You can see the pool inside. Unfortunately, we're not here for any leisure purposes or to relax or anything. We're simply here to sleep. And then go on part 2 of the drive tomorrow. So, we're gonna settle in, gonna enjoy the rest of our night. And I'll catch you up again when I next need to. Alright. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy transition. Anyway, it is a new day, and you can see out the window. Of course, much better this time. So, the pool is still there. You can see, like, the water there. And it is open. But of course, because we're doing a second drive today, we can't go to the pool. So, that's a shame, but sacrifice we're willing to make for a brilliant drive today. And something I forgot to mention in part 1, by the way, we have officially moved on to part 2, is my audiobook channel, because I made a video recently called A Revelation, which was an April Fool's video, but at the very end I mentioned about an audiobook channel starting up. It'll probably start up sometime next week, whenever I find out how to get a new channel. But anyway, we have reached part 2, and the protests are still on today, including some on the M18 around junctions 11 and 12, just like yesterday. But luckily, We're not using the M18 today because today is the northern route, so that means we will be going up around the north of Clare like that, and up again, and then back down. We will be delving a bit into Galway because of that, but that is fine. Remember, you're allowed to drive through another county, just not stop in it. And yeah, the stops today are a bit more infrequent, so we have about an extra hour to spare because I'm allowing an hour for the restaurant that we'll be going to tonight. Because of course, there's no point having pizza 2 nights in a row. So we're going to a restaurant tonight to get like a steak and chip or something. So yeah, I've allowed an hour for that. I'm not sure if it'll take an hour, but I've allowed an hour. So that means that we have roughly an hour and a quarter to play around with. So we can either spend that by getting home early tonight, or we can spend an extra hour exploring Ennis, which is probably what we'll do. We'll just have to see. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I have to mention at the moment. Also, something I didn't really touch on last night are these frames that are in the hotel. There you can see my dad's there. He's the only reason these trips exist, so say thanks, Dad, in the comments or something. Alright, I'll see you whenever we are out of the hotel and back inside the car. Okay, we are back in the car. We are ready for part 2 of the journey. And as for sleep quality in the hotel, I slept fine. I woke up pretty early, but I think that was more out of excitement for today than the actual hotel itself. So I would recommend it if you're ever stopping in Clare. But anyway, we must continue. So, where we're going now, we are going to Clare Abbey, because we've already explored the centre of Ennis, so there's no point in going back there. So we're going to go down to the south of Ennis and visit Clare Abbey. So, the N85, which we were supposed to go on yesterday and cause that whole traffic kerfuffle, should be clear today, so I will record that whenever we get there. Alright. Okay. We are now on the N85, which is like the bypass around Ennis. Yeah, yesterday this whole bit was like chocker blocked because of the protesters, so it's nice for it to finally be clear. Anyway, just give me a second, I need to do something. Well, there's some more slow moving vehicles there. Except they're on the other side of the road, thank goodness. Ugh, I would not want to be sitting in that traffic. I've had enough traffic for today. Yeah, luckily the route home doesn't take any of the major routes to Dublin, so we should be fine on that front. I see we will be going straight on at this roundabout to continue on the N85. See Shannon's in 20 kilometers. We don't really want to be heading down that way because of the protests. So yeah, we're going into the north of Clare today, like I mentioned earlier, so we'll be avoiding any of that hassle. So yeah, I'm not going to reveal the route just yet, but it's a pretty cool one. We were on that road just yesterday. Okay, so unlike yesterday, today we are going straight on at this roundabout. Yeah, we saw this thing yesterday as well. Can't remember if I recorded it or not. Probably, I don't think I did. Ooh. Yeah, of course we're going to Clare Abbey, so we're not actually going to any of those places. Okay, so at this roundabout, you can see by that sign, we'll be taking the teeny tiny second exit towards Clare Abbey. So smack bang in the middle between the exits for Ennis and straight on. So we are down to a 50 for this roundabout. So not this exit, but this teeny tiny one here into Clare Abbey. Oof. Yeah, this is a pretty small road. Max height 2 meters. We fit. So yeah, this road is a 50. Which of course we are following. They always follow the speed limit. Oh, you can actually start to see it over there. It's poking through the trees. I know, it's disappeared. Up there it is again. Just a note, this is not actually our landmark. It's just something to do. Because yes, there is another landmark for today. Now I go right. So we're going onto this road now. So that road's closed off for roadworks or whatnot. So now we're on a single track, gravelly road. It's funny because you can actually see a sign for the N85, which makes it look as though this road is the N85, even though it's definitely not. So you can see the traffic there. And then we're going around this bend, getting closer. See you whenever we are outside and ready to explore the Abbey. Okay, we are out of the car and walking on some pretty crunchy gravel. So you can see my dad there climbing up the steps. So, Clare County Council. The Burial Ground Bylaws 2015 County Clare are in operation in this burial ground since 4th of January 2016. The bylaws are available for inspection at the offices of Clare County Council, New Road, Ennis, or can be viewed online at www.clarecoco.ie or by contacting 065-684-6222. Alright, up the steps we go. There's like this little ridge thing. We go over and down. So one thing to note, there are some graves here, like there's one there. So we're just gonna try and avoid those and just see the abbey for the abbey itself. So yeah, I just stay on the gravel here. And there aren't any graves in this part, so we can walk around. See, let's get a panoramic. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, this is the main like graveyard bit here. See, and then if I go over here, because this grass is pretty wet, so maybe not the best idea to be walking on it. So if I go over here, there's just this like empty area. That bit there is fenced off, so people can't get in. But yeah, then if I go back, and of course I'm not gonna walk on the stones, that would be very disrespectful. So probably what I'm gonna do, I'll walk back around across the grass, even though it's wet. Go through the graves and out here where, this is interesting. Okay, so that's another grave. Then there's like a fencing there. Oh. See, that's also a grave, it seems. So then if we go through here, it's pretty tall. Don't really know how they built all that. But yeah, okay. If I go up here, you can see there's like an opening there. Not really sure what it is. Anyway, so if you hop around, there's another opening there, like a window or something. And there's this, and this is another grave. There's another gate. There's another gate. And if you head back through this area, you see it sort of brings us out to the main part again, but from the other side. Yeah, alright, so then go up here. And this isn't like the Fore Abbey where there weren't any graves. There are definitely graves here. See, there's some fields in the distance or whatnot. Behind these bars, of course. Oh, I don't really want to, but when I get to the other side, I'll have to walk across the grass again. Oh, here goes. Oof. Ooh. So wet. See, a pretty interesting little spot. Oh, that's me off the grass now. Oh yeah, some of that. It's definitely got in my shoes. Anyway, so we're back around to the main bit now. And now I'm pretty much just trying to find where my dad is gone. It's 9:40. So theoretically we have another 20 minutes here, but pretty much seen everything, so might leave a bit early. Alright, I'll see if I can find my dad. Hold on. My dad was in the car all along. Right. Alrighty, we're ready to go to Scariff now. Alright, we have left the Abbey and we're now heading towards our first stop, which is Scariff. And so we are currently on an L road, going 59 kilometers per hour, now 60, because of course the 60 kilometer per hour speed limit that was enforced back February 7th of 2025. So yeah, this is pretty much what the roads are going to look like all day, except for the very end when we go on the N67. But for a good amount of today, this is what the roads are going to look like. So yeah, it's pretty strange to be driving on roads like these at 10 to 10 in the morning, whenever normally at 10 to 10 in the morning we're just over the border. So yeah, we'll see you whenever we reach the R road. Alrighty then. We are on the R352. Also, I've got my Bazinga jumper on, so you know, awesome. Only what, 9 more of these trips to do. It's crazy. Done 16, so there's 16th one. So yeah, they end in January next year. I won't tell you what the final county is, but you could probably guess if you wanted to. Hey, we're 17 kilometers from our next turn, so I'll just see you then. Okay, we're now in a teeny tiny little place called Bodyke. At least I think that's how you pronounce it. So yeah, we're still another like 6 kilometers out from Scariff. So yeah, there's a 50 currently, which of course we are following. So why wouldn't we? There's no point in speeding. Pretty nice road. Like the views and all. I mean, the road quality itself isn't great, but some nice trees. I still have the time lapse thing in my head, so I should have done that. It will have probably been time lapsed, yeah. Alright, I'll see you at Scariff. Okay, this is Scariff. That's the road we just came from. And hold on. This is the road we're walking up. So it's pretty quiet. We're only staying here for like 15 minutes. Having a walk about, a little break before the next leg, which is an hour and a half. Because where we are driving, there's like zero civilization. This is next, like, proper place to stop. Can't be for another hour and a half because of that. See a Ted's fresh fruit and veg. So you got some private property, which you're not allowed to enter, but nothing said I couldn't record, so yeah. And you've got a place called Spice of Life, which is like a pizza kebab place. One of those ones. And there's whatever that is up there. Sardin or something, I don't know what it was. And apparently this is a town. This is town centre. No. But really this feels more like a village. There's like a little hut in the middle there. And a clock. Tell the time. Huh. You know what that little hut thing is. Anyway, of course there's a Centra. Has to be a Centra. Don't know. There's an electronics store. Alright. Hold on. Okay, now we're crossing the road. It's really quiet. L 4018. Sit on that bench if we wanted to, but no, I may as well make the most of our time, keep walking. Sweet Home Cafe. Vendors, gift shop. That pink building. It's just a lot of vehicles going about. Go across the road first. Alright, going in the centre, see you when we're outside. Got me a muffin. I'll eat that in the car. Alright, now we're on the L 4024. Now we're gonna walk down here so we can do like an orbital route around Scariff. And then we will head to our next stop, which is an hour and a half away. Because of course we don't take the most direct route there, I plan a route. Because if it was just the most direct way there, we'd probably just be driving on roads we've already driven on, which would be boring. So that's why we're always going on random roads, is because it's part of the route to make it more interesting. Seems to be a construction thing going on. So we go down to the bottom of this road and then go back up to the right. It should lead us back. Which footpath is blocked off for now, so we'll have to cross over. Alright. Some nice new footpaths that we can walk on. I'm not really sure what they're building here, maybe some more houses. Maybe these signs will tell us. Scariff Enterprise and Community Hub, right. There's some parking up there, but we didn't need to park there. stuff up there. Of course, you can see again Scariff. That's for our circular route of the town. So there's petrol, information, coffee, food and post, basket, which I'm guessing means shop. This muffin is gonna be probably a bit greasy because it's been in, like, you know, tin foil for a while. Probably still good. There seems to be something over that fence, but can't see what it is. See, and then that up there is where our car is. So we just done a big loop on foot. Alright, well, yeah, we are to continue up that way, and then I go back down and up again and so on, but I'll just see you in the car. Alrighty, we are on the R352 still, and yeah, it was a pretty nice muffin. Anyway, so of course our next stop is Crusheen, but we were passing through a few like really teeny tiny hamlets on the way, and one of them is a place called Whitegate, so we're heading there now. It's one of the waypoints. Some pretty nice views over there, like you can see the water all the way over there. Anyway, I suppose I'll just see you when we reach Whitegate. Yeah. Ooh, it's a bumpy village here in Whitegate. Ban, probably not pronounce that right. I don't know how you pronounce most Irish things. Anyway, so yes, we are in Whitegate now. Of course, we're just driving through, and of course we're going 50 or 49 because we thought we like to follow the speed limit. So yeah, of course, back like a couple months ago, we were never supposed to go to Whitegate, but then I added in the second route. So yeah, we're going around to the left towards Portumna. We're not actually going to Portumna because that's all the way up in Galway. We're going through the countryside, remember? So we're not going as far as that. I mean, we are driving through Galway, but not that area. Still 50 for now. We are still on the R352. Really is our best friend. What he did was very illegal because, of course, he was speeding. Oh well. Back to an 80. I'll see you whenever I see you. Oh, we've reached a very nice bit of the R351. Yes, we finally got off the R352. This reminds me a little bit of like the mountainous road that went through Wicklow. I mean, it's not exactly the same, of course, but it reminds me of it. Also, I forgot to mention we are officially in County Galway. So yeah, we will be driving through here in and out for a decent amount of the driving, not that much, but an okay amount. Pretty big bend there. Anyway, so yeah, just thought I'd mention that. Look at that view out the window. That is amazing. Chef's kiss. Alright, we've turned onto like a very woody L road. So yeah, some nice views of the trees. So yeah, we're on this L road for like 15 kilometers, and then there's more L road after that, so I don't actually know how long it is in total, but we're just on L roads for a while now. So yeah, this is the south of Galway for you. Sneaking its way into the Clare video. Oh, cattle crossing. Look at that. Look at that. That is just amazing. And there's some houses. And the L road widens a little, and it's back to just amazingness. That's another chef's kiss. Yeah, this L road right now is just dead straight. There's also some pretty nice views out to the right. And of course we are not speeding. Because why would we do that? Anyway, there is a bend. Oh, a bridge. There is a bend to the right. Up here. Whee! Not the best road I've ever been on when it comes to views. I think Wicklow takes the spot for that. The R115 running through the mountains, but it is still pretty nice. Ooh, look at that. Whoa. See, I think it's actually quite a wise idea that this road was 60 instead of 80, like it used to be. Alright, well, suppose I will just see you next when I want to record something else. Well, according to Google Maps, we are back in Clare, so this video was back on topic. Hello again, Clare. It's good to see you. To the left of us, through those trees, is Galway, but ahead of us is Clare. So yeah, I think it's pretty lucky that we haven't encountered another car en route, because that would be a bit of a yikes situation. I mean, there are some stoppage places along the way, but not that many. For about a minute. When you get a country road like this, you just get wild animals running about. Sort of like that road in Sligo where there were literally sheep lying on the road. And we're not actually that far from Sligo, to be honest, maybe an hour or two, which is a bit closer than going there from home. Alright, well, it's pretty much just like this the whole way, so I'll cut forward to another moment. I don't know when. My, oh my, look at that. This really is like a wasteland road. Wow, that is crazy. And you've got like some really good views out there. This road is awesome. I'm glad I chose this road to drive on. Holy moly, look at those views. Wow. If I go past my dad's head, you can see out there as well.
Small boat driving on.
Is there a boat somewhere on the water? Can't really see. Oh, there's a viewpoint. Okay, we have reached a little teeny tiny place called Moher. So C-A-H-E-R. There's some very nice views. Look at them views. Very nice views. Oh, the bloody bushes are covering it now. County Galway. There's a sign this time. So yes, we are back in Galway. Hooray. We're not staying in Galway for very long though. We will be back in Clare before you know it. So I will record again once we are back in Clare. Wild deer. Ta-da! We're back in Clare. It was twinned with something apparently on that sign, but I couldn't read it. So yeah, another 7.5 kilometers until our next stop, which is a place called Crushing. So, yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure if today or yesterday has been better, because today's been less, like, eventful. Like, it's pretty much just been driving. But yesterday, so many things went, like, the wrong way that I'm not really sure if today or yesterday is better. But I think both days have been fine. And we're not eating a pizza tonight, so I'm gonna get a steak dinner, which will be very yummy. So I'll record it if I can. We're getting it from a place called The Grove, which is in Ennis. So another couple of hours before that. It's 12:15. We'll need to be leaving to get back home at about 4:45 maybe. So yeah, alright, I'll see you at Crushing. Okay, we have arrived at a place called Crushing. So we're gonna go across the road.
Okay.
Alright. Super sneaky footage. Okay, we crossed the road. There's not really much about this place, but it's better than nothing. Still got another big stretch of driving to do. We may be visiting some cliffs as well, which are pretty famous in Clare. Alright, we'll probably cross back over. Don't really know where that road leads. Anyway, there's a stop sign. Looks like whatever this is. Seems like a water fountain thing, but it probably doesn't work. Alright. So yeah, and then that's pretty much it. Down that road. There's not much else to record. Should we head back? Alright, I'll go back across the road. Okay. Crossing over here. this footpath. It's a big traffic light sign. So I'll probably just walk down this road for like a minute or two. There's a playground near here, but there's not really any point of going to it. I don't have any of my friends with me. I don't really think my friends would want to do a big 36-hour trip to Clare. Alright, we'll cross back over now at the lights. I'll head back up to the car. Oh, there aren't any cars coming, I'm fine. It's not jaywalking if it's safe. Alright, see you later. Okay, we're out of Crasheen now. I wonder what this is going to bridge over. Alright, would you look at that? It's the M18. Cool. It's also over there as well. Huh? We're not on the M18, we are on an L road. Which means 60 kilometers per hour. My dad does not like having to go 60 kilometers per hour. But yeah, we're staying on this road for another 22 kilometers. And then it's finally back to an N road. Dad's shaking his head. He doesn't really like the sound of that. But it is back onto the N67 afterwards, but from the north this time, instead of the south. See, I'll see you whenever we're about 10 kilometers out. So we aren't 10 kilometers out, but there are some very good views ahead. Look at that. Phone's a bit shaky because this road's really bumpy, but look at that. That is just plain awesome. See, this road's really straight for a while. We do actually go back into Galway on this road one last time. And then I think we go into Galway on the way back home anyway. And of course we'll be seeing Galway soon for one of the county drives because we haven't actually been to Galway yet. But we will be going sometime this year. Okay, I'll see you when we're about 10 kilometers out. Actually, before we hit the 10 kilometer mark, there is a thing called Loch Bunny right there. Alrighty, we're about 11 kilometers out now, and look at that view! Oh my god! Hey, for some reason there is like loads of stone around here. Like, look at it, it's like piled up. So, no idea why, but there just is. So cool. You can see it on the other side as well. Anyway, yeah, I think the weather today is much better. I think that's one of the reasons why today's feeling a bit better than yesterday. Yesterday was just miserly rain the whole time. Not the weather. Oh, that was thing saying to check the tire. His pressure's dropped a little. That's not great. Maybe we'll find a spot, pull over and check that. But anyway, for now, so yeah, not that the weather should impact my thoughts on a drive, but it can definitely have an effect. Alright, anyway, I'll see you whenever we reach the N road. Yeah, we're pulling over now. Quick side note, just in case you were worrying that the tire had like gone flat or something, it's fine. It's been sorted. Before we reach the end road, strangely enough, that mountain there that I recorded earlier has loads of stone on it. So I wonder if maybe it was like a natural occurrence, like it's cascaded down the mountain over the years and ended up where those stone fields were. Or if like people thousands of years ago like manually brought the stones down themselves or something. Okay, well I'll definitely see you on the end road in just a moment, because according to Google Maps we are officially in Galway again. This is the third time on this route that we have entered Galway, and it is the last time we will be entering it. So the only other time today we'll be entering it is on the drive home. But yeah, alright, I will see you on the end road. Okay, so we are turning right onto this road here, and then immediately left onto the N67. Also, County Clare. We are back. We are also on the Wild Atlantic Way right now. So yes, this is a national road. It is an 80 because it's a secondary road. So 80 is not even that fast, but it's always nice to go 80 after you've been stuck going 60 for a long time. So you can see we're following that 75 at the minute. So yeah. Catch you up a little bit further down, I think. Alrighty then, we are a little bit further down the N67. And we are approaching Corkscrew Hill, which of course is very exciting, because who doesn't love really, really big bends? Apparently the traffic is supposed to become a little bit more concentrated whenever we get there. Maybe that's just because everybody's driving slow to get around the bends. So yeah, it's nice around here like the N67, especially the northern part. Look where that... I don't think I managed it. There are... Hold on. This must be a massive hill, because there are cars like all the way up there. Yeah, there is a 12% gradient. Wow. This is Corkscrew Hill. Like it's like all the way up there. A 12% gradient means that for every single meter you go up, or you go like upwards, like it elevates by 0.12 meters. So that's decently steep. You can get an excellent view from up here. Oh, no, it's covered by all the bushes, of course it is. See, it's still going up this really steep road. Well, steep for Ireland. It's not often you get a road like this. Alright, this is the last major bend. But it's a big one. Ooh. There you go, there's your good view. You can see the ocean from here. There might even be Galway out somewhere in the distance. Okay, well it's only about 25 minutes till... Oh, yep, you can see the good views again. Beautiful. It's only about 25 minutes till our next stop, which is the cliffs of Moher. So yeah, I'm sure that'll be fun. Visiting some cliff sides. So I will see you whenever we get there. Alright, that seems to be the end of the hill now. Alright. Not there just yet, but you can really start to see the ocean peeking through there, the blue. So, yeah. I'll see you there. Actually, just before we reach the cliffs of Moher. Wow. Alright, we've arrived at the cliffs of Moher, at least the car park. So, we'll start attempting to walk up. It's pretty busy. It was expensive as well. Glad my birthday, turning 12 years old, is next month and not this month. Or else it would have been 27. Whereas it was only 15. So, that's fine. Alright. Feels quite nice. I mean, it's a little bit cold, but that's fine. Right, I'm gonna have a look at this map over here. Okay, so let's see, where are we? Okay, so that's the parking where we just parked. So, I'm trying to see. So that's the coach area. So then apparently we walk up there, then up the way, that'll lead us to O'Brien's Tower, which is probably going to go ahead. There. Some shops as well. Go there. Oh. Sure, we find if I record our walk. There are some bathrooms available. Oh, there's also a disabled one. Might go in there. Because I do have a disability. It's called autism spectrum disorder. Never actually said that on the channel before, but now you know. Alright. See you when we're back out. Actually, we'll just go on the way back, it's fine. That's the visitor centre, but do not want to go in there, it'll be jam-packed. So, yeah, we'll just head up to there. There's a golf buggy thing going along. And what's this? It's a bit muddy. So you can just see from here. There's a map of Clare. Alright, let's keep going.
Ouais, je pense qu'il y a tout le temps du vent au bord de mer ici. C'est un peu chiant. Comme dans le sud de la France.
Just skipping ahead a little in the video. Okay, so I think probably what we'll do is go up to the right to see O'Brien's Tower or whatnot.
I think we go look up left first, go up here to that wall, and then we'll go back up here and back down.
Alright, we'll do an extended walk. We'll go up this way first then. This is gonna be a pretty long clip in the video then, isn't it? Okay, you see there, there's a sign, there's a wall. Pressing the eye main so you can view it. Okay, that's alone. That's the trick. Wow. I'm gonna take a photo of that. That's crazy. I'm going along. Hold on. Alrighty. Well, only thing you can do is continue walking. There's like an entire thing up there. To be fair, it's probably a bit boring to watch this whole thing, so I might just skip ahead some boring parts. Alright, it's a bit of a steep incline. Oh, is that some rain I feel? Oh no. Maybe that was just a fluke or whatever. Right, I've reached the strange staircase thing. Yeah. So you can look out. Here you can see there's some grass. And then you just got ocean. Like forever. You've also got the Aran Islands. And then way past them, I believe. Like way over there. It's probably Galway. And those silhouettes in the back are like really Northern Ireland. And like a really north part of Ireland, not Northern Ireland. That's nice. Okay. Well, yeah, there's the O'Brien's Tower. We'll walk to that after. Yeah, we've got about an hour here, so we can just take our time and enjoy it. And look at that, the rock. Okay.
No, we're not going up any.
Well, there's not really any need to go up any further, so we'll go to that tower. Oh. Down the steps, need to focus. Okay. Yeah, sure, this walk will be much easier now that we're going down instead of up.
Go up that bigger hill there, so
Yeah,
that was just a practice run.
gotta go up there now to get to the tower. Great. You could do like a little jig down this hill if you wanted to. Nah. It's just a nice area. It was my dad's idea to take us here. This wasn't in the plans. Originally it was a different landmark.
It was actually your dad's idea to explore it.
That was actually my grandma's idea. But she's not with us, unfortunately. So my dad has taken that idea and developed it.
Would you rather be here or at the castle?
Probably here.
Well, there you go then.
Alright. Yeah, I like how they sort of like built the visitor center into the grass.
I like the Giant's Causeway.
Right. See you when we get a bit further up. So we've got to get from down here all the way up there where those people are.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, is there a left?
Let's go to the left. You could get a good view from there, I'd reckon. Bird. It's nice. Yeah, it's just grass right now. It's because this wall stands pretty high, but you can see even further out. There's something over there. I don't know what it is. It's like there. Oh, look at my finger. High definition. And the tar is up there still. Don't know where. Huh. Luckily there's stairs to help us along. So we're not just walking off a hill. Nah. There's the tar starting to like sneak through. Oh, it's gone again. Oh well. Yeah, it's a brilliant day as well. Just sun. This is much better than yesterday. This is really bringing my thoughts of the trip up. Okay. There it is. Over there. Very busy. Very busy indeed. Yikes. Even over there, there's good views just by itself. Huh. And there's O'Brien's Tower and the nice picturesque sky in my dad's head. It's beautiful. And there's more walls over there. So if I head over, get another good view of it. Even closer to the tower now. Okay, cool. Huh. So even here is a good view.
Can I take a picture from the visitor center? Just do it online if you'd like. We're okay. No problem.
Just a guy offering us a photo. It's fine now, we don't need one, we've already taken one. Then, seems to be something over there as well. Hold on. Whatever that thing is. Some high definition finger again. High definition hand. It's nice. It's nice. It's also just that big mound of land over there. Yeah, I like this county. So you can go in if you want. So I don't know. Maybe we will. I'll just skip for now. Maybe another time. Birdie. Oh boy, this clip's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Okay, let's see. Maybe we can get to the wall. There's a good view.
No one checks up.
Just pretty peaceful. It's calm. Huh. Just the waves going along. There's some grass as well. And over there, you've got your Iron Islands. Ennis, Ennis. I can't remember. And then Ennis Moher is at the very end. Then, I'm not sure if you can see it, but there seems to be like a smidge more land. No, it's not focusing. Seems to be a smidge more land over there. Not really sure what it is. Yeah, there's more land along the entire exterior. Yeah, it's also down there. Those cliffs. Ah, okay. Okay, we'll head to the visitor center now because we've seen all the good views. I don't need to go in the tower. Just walking through the dirt. Sign off.
Shortcut.
Yeah, exactly, shortcut. If there is any dirt, just wipe the shoes on the grass.
Yeah, well, on my side.
Oh. Buttercup, I think. Apparently if it shines yellow underneath your chin, it means you like butter. Is it showing on camera? Basically the whole deal is it always shows yellow. Even though I don't like butter. Ever since the P3 incident. Yeah, it's pretty similar to some of the views you can get at Giant's Causeway. So we went up the steps last time, so we'll go on this path now. It's steep for the first little bit, and then it's easy because it's downhill. So you can see over there. You can even see the cars on the road, like that van going. Oh boy. Here, you know what? I'll time lapse this bit as well. So I'll time lapse us going down the hill, like 4 times speed or something. And the visitor center, which I'm not recording in. Alright, as I said, I did not record in the visitor center or the gift shop, but I did get a chocolate bar, so we'll see if it's any good. And I don't really see the point in recording anymore. This clip's already gone on long enough, so I will just see you at the car, I think. Yeah, I'll show all these shops again. Hold on. Okay, so let's see what there is. Irish t-shirts. Tina's Moher music shop. cliff tops, gifts of Moher, something, Dole, no, I don't know how to pronounce that, Dole Jewelers, and then yeah, it's at the very end. Alright, I'll see you at the car. Alrighty, that is us leaving the cliffs of Moher. I would recommend them personally, so if you're ever in the area and you got a bit of money, then go up. Anyway, let's try this chocolate. I'm gonna unwrap it now. Okay, so this is the chocolate. My hands, it melted in my hands a little. So yeah, I'm gonna try it. Okay, so there was a bug on my finger. Alright, it's fine. 8 out of 10. Okay, that took a while to clean up because it melted in my hand, but I'm back and we are now heading to get our dinner. I mean, it is only like 4 minutes until 3 o'clock, so it sounds a bit crazy for us to be getting dinner now, but it'll just be an early dinner. And as I said before, we are getting it at the Grove restaurant in Ennis, because it's like the only place that does one, steak and chip. So I suppose I'll just see you on the N85, I think, that leads into Ennis. Actually, before we get onto the N road, what is that? That stone thing over there? Don't know. Anyway, we're gonna be driving on that arch bridge, so it might be fun to record it. So I will. There's that thing again, but closer. And we're on the bridge. What is that? Bushes. Well, if it isn't our old friend Lahinch, that's crazy. Anyway, we are going left out of here, so we can just take this little slip road thing. Everybody else wanted to go right for some reason. So let's check, see if there are any cars. None after that. Let's go. See, I can't even remember if I recorded this yesterday or not, but I do remember it. So yeah, it's certainly nicer in Lahinch whenever it's not raining. Okay, so this is the spot yesterday where the traffic started. So yeah, you can see it is nice and clear today. No bloody cars. I remember that hearing aid sign. We were ambling along at 0 kilometers per hour instead of 67. No, 66. And then we saw the welcome to Ennis sign, also at like 0 kilometers per hour. Oh, gotta go down to 50. So yeah, take that, protesters. We finally got our N85. Yeah, yesterday was just crazy. Today is, thankfully, was much better in terms of consistency. Yesterday wasn't bad, it was just, it had that many bad moments that it was just really inconsistent. The sky. Can I get another close-up of my finger? That's not working, huh? Not really working. Oh, there it is. This is probably a better way to record. So yeah, this roundabout we're going straight on. See into Ennis. Look, there's a 50 sign. It's up at 10 again. It was supposed to be 4. Alright. I'll see you at the Grove. Oof. We have reached the Grove. It's got some good food, apparently. So I will go in and then whenever the food arrives, or before that if I feel it's necessary, I will do some recording if I can. Alrighty. Alright, this looks pretty yummy, and there's also some bacon fries on the side. See, I've already taken a bite of the chips, they're pretty hot. Try them in the peppered sauce. Yeah, it's a decent peppered sauce. I'll record the steak whenever it's cooled down a little bit. Okay, I pulled a chip out of the like bacon thing. It's okay. I mean, the cheese is pretty strong, but other than that, it's pretty nice. Yeah, alright. Okay, I've got some steak. That's dipped in the peppered sauce. Yeah, that's nice. some music on in the background. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but it is by The Killers, which is at the minute my favourite band. So I actually they were playing songs earlier and I was like, oh, they should put on Smile Like You Mean It. I suppose they were listening to me. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy the music and the food and I'll see you out in the car. We are back in the car, and I must say I have certainly enjoyed my stay in Clare and Ennis. It's been a great time, even though yesterday was a bit higgledy-piggledy, but today was excellent. But, as with all good trips, it must come to an end. We are now ready to do the 4-hour drive home. So, yeah, we're going to do that now. Of course, there is still the one stop along the way. And of course, I will still record all the junctions of the M18 and M6. So, I will see you whenever we are on the M18. Alrighty, we have reached the M18. Junction 14 is our next junction. And although, yes, we did get off at Junction 14 yesterday, we got on at Junction 13 today because of where we were in Ennis. We were pretty far to the east for the restaurant, which was very good, by the way. I would recommend it, definitely. Had a good steak, good sauce. Yeah. So yeah, you can see the bloody concave junctions again, like the left turn. I do not know why the M18 junctions are like that. They should probably design them a bit better. Like rebuild some of them for safety. Anyway, it is 120. So for the first time today, we are really allowed to go fast. Because remember, we haven't been on a single road above 100 today. So you can see we're doing 108. So that is Junction 14. I will see you whenever Junction 15 appears. Alrighty, so Junction 13 is rapidly approaching. There's a sign for it. 15. Oh, sorry, 15. Got the numbers reversed. So yeah, Crushing. You know, the place we were at earlier, which had pretty much nothing there. So yeah, originally the plans were to go to the same service station as we did on the way here, but my dad has convinced me to make it a later one so that it's about half and half. So I just changed it to a service station that's outside of Kells. So that means it's still going to be a good amount of driving before we hit that service station, about 2 hours 20 minutes. Right, there is exit number 15. I will see you at number 16. Okay, finished recording now. What do you want to talk about? We'll need to order some more of the steroids, won't we?
The what?
Steroids.
An inhaler?
Yeah.
Where is it?
What?
I'll order it tomorrow.
Alright. Oh. Yeah, I accidentally forgot to stop recording. Yikes. Anyway. Welcome to County Galway. That is us out of Clare. And we entered Clare at about 12:30, maybe about 1 yesterday. So that means that it has been a solid 28 hours spent in Clare, which is crazy considering we normally spend about like 7 hours in a county. So it's like 4 hours, well, no, 4 times the amount of hours. So, yeah, but goodbye, Clare. We will not be visiting you again anytime soon. I mean, we might have to drive through Clare like a little smidge on the Galway route, but I'll have to check that. Even then, there will be like a really small amount. So we're still just driving along the M18. Another 4 hours of this. Yay. Okay, I'll see you at junction 16. Oakley dokley, that is number 16 in 2 kilometers. So yeah, it's still nice and bright outside, which is nice. Should be bright for about the next 3 hours. So, yeah. I got another concave junction because, like, the sudden left turn. So, yeah, luckily with our route home, I don't have to worry about any of the protests. It's just an unlucky coincidence that they've coincided with our drive. Like, if we had done it on the Sunday and Monday instead, we would have skipped all that. And yesterday's route might have actually gone to plan. Which would have been nice. Alright, I'll see you at junction 17. Was is that I spy in the distance a sign? Wonder what it could be for. It's junction 17 in 2 kilometers. It's an alternative route to the M18, the original N18, the R458. But of course, you've already been to all those places today, so you don't need to go back. We'll just keep going straight. So yeah, the junctions are really spaced out on the M18, as I was saying yesterday, or earlier on in the video to you guys. See, I honestly don't know how long this video will be in total. The amount of clips I recorded yesterday that were really long is a lot, basically. So, whether this video is longer than the Dublin video, I don't know. Whether it's over an hour, most likely yes. Unless my maths is just very wrong. See, I mean, like, it's 13 kilometers until junction 18. I mean, that's a bit long, in my opinion. Like, that's nearly 10 miles for Imperial people. Maybe about 8 or 9. It's a pretty long distance. Alright, well, I'll see you there. That is that I spy in the distance again. It's junction 18.
Or around the Moher bridge.
Yeah, there's also this thing. 4 kilometers. Aw, thought it would be 2. Oh well. Guess you'll just have to sit with me for the whole 4 thing, for the whole 4 kilometers. Get some nice motorway footage. bridge, that's the R446. Well, that must be the 2 kilometer sign in the distance there. We are getting off at junction 18, so of course we need these signs. So what we'll do whenever we get off is we will take the right hand side of the exit slip road and then do like a big loop around to get to the other side of the M6. It's like heading towards Dublin. Of course not going to Dublin because of all the bloody protests that are going on. Just imagine if it was any other county drive in the Dublin stage. It would have been crazy. Might have even had to cancel the drives. If that was the case. So yeah, getting off at junction 18 because we don't want to take the M17. That is a motorway we are not unlocking just yet, unfortunately. Another 500 meters, or 500. $300, $200, $100. There you go. Well, this guy's also getting off. He could use his indicator. Too late. Okay, so now we're staying in this right lane here. Yeah, across to the right. So where that truck's going. Yeah, we're doubling Athenry. So M6 East, that's what we want to be seeing. And then yeah, this is just a massive roundabout. So you can see there, that's another exit for the M6 which we don't want to take. Then there's an exit straight on for the M17 which we don't want to take. So you just want to stay in our right lane for now. For the M6 to Dublin. Stay in this lane still, and then we'll want to move over to the left so we can exit at the M6 like so, and then of course it is a 60 which we are following, slowing down for the exit. And then we stay on for 108 kilometers straight, because remember the service station changed. So yay, 108 kilometers. What fun. So there's junction 17, so I may as well just keep recording. And yeah, we will be getting off at junction 4. This is junction 17. We have to get off at junction 4. So, yeah, 107 kilometers to go. And remember, this part of the M6 is really spaced out for some reason. Don't really know why. So there will be cuts between the junctions, and then after you get away from Athlone, which is like really packed together junction wise, you then have more really spaced out junctions until you reach junction 4. So yeah, at least we're not going all the way to Dublin for 2 reasons. 1, protests. Well, let's say the protests weren't on. 2, because it would be a lot longer than 105 kilometers. Alrighty, I will see you all at junction 16. Ooh, toll plaza ahead, 17 kilometers. It's a pretty early warning, but sure. Oh, right, I'm supposed to say something. Right, junction 16. Portumna, Lochray, and Killalta. I think that's it, I don't know. There's also services, but we don't need services just yet. We only left like half an hour ago. Well, maybe 40 minutes instead of half an hour. Yeah, no, we gotta go to junction 4. Great. So you can see these are proper junctions, so instead of going straight left like that, they like curve a bit. It's like an actual slip road. And as you can see, the toll is ahead. So it's between junctions 16 and 15 going this way. So, yeah. This video is going to take forever to edit. I know Jet Lag season 17 episode 3 is releasing today. And of course I've missed it because I've been on this drive, so I don't know whether I should start editing tonight and watch Jet Lag tomorrow, or watch Jet Lag tonight and finish editing and start editing tomorrow. I don't know, it's a decision. I've got like 3.5 hours to make anyway. I'll see you at the toll. Alrighty then, you're gonna see toll plaza ahead 1 kilometer. So e-toll is all lanes. Actually, before we started using the tolls, we were actually thinking of getting like a toll tag for e-toll, but we decided against it because like it was only 1 drive a month. So we start reducing speed. You know, the 80, which is just over there. And then the 50, which is just over there. Oh, cards. Need to go over here. Right, no, that doesn't say cars, that says cars. Still cars need to go over here. Alrighty, I'll see you on the other side of this toll booth. Okay, with us crossing that sign, it means we are back up to an 80 for now. Back to 120. Alright. Yeah, M6 East 101. I don't think we've exactly driven 101. That must be coming all the way from like Galway or something. So even if it was coming from Galway, I don't think that would be 101, so I wonder where that signage is basing its starting location on. Oh, yeah, no, it's reversed because we're going east. That means there's 100 kilometers left. Right, that makes more sense. We're getting off in 79 kilometers. So we traveled a good 30 so far. Alrighty, I will see you at junction 15. Ta-da! Boom! Boom! Booyah! That's the junction. There it is. Up there. Beautiful dumbbell. And there's this random bridge over nothing. I'm guessing that's a footbridge. Alrighty then, I will see you at junction 14. There it is. Ta-da! Also, there has been an incident at junction 9, so there is a lane closed. So, yeah, like it was showing on Google Maps like some heavy traffic near junction 9, and I was like, what, this isn't protests? But then I looked closer and I was like, oh right, it's a lane enclosure. So, yeah, I mean, we'll just have to deal with that. Anyway, another 66 kilometers till we get off. Remember, junction 4. This is junction 14. But of course, the junctions on the N6, so National Road 6 instead of Motorway 6, around Athlone are very tightly packed together. So like it jumps straight from 13 to 8 really quick. Also, rivers suck. Goodbye, Galway. We'll see you again. Also, the M6 PPP scheme ends here. We'll see you again when we see you again. I'll just put it that way. I don't want to spoil when we're going to Galway. Yeah, that's why it's only 64 kilometers to get to junction 4, even though it's 10 junctions away. It's because all the ones at Athlone are really tightly packed together. So it's like junction 13, and then 11, 10, 9, 8, and then 7, 6, 5, 4. That's what the pacing is like. Alright, I will see you at junction 13. Just eating my chocolate. I'm using the wrapper to hold it this time so my it doesn't melt into my hands. Alrighty, well, because we're going around Athlone now, every single junction is tightly packed. So I'm just going to record this entire next bit. So yeah, of course, with it turning back into the N6, the speed limit drops to 100. Not just yet, but it will. So, yeah. So the motorway ends in 1 kilometer. less than 100 anyway. 95, so that's fine. And I already see Junction 12's sign. As for the N61, of course we're getting off at Junction 4, so there's still 8 junctions to go after this one. A county sign I spy in the distance. I believe it is. This is the River Shannon. Welcome to County Westmeath. I feel very welcomed. Right, there's Junction 11. There's somebody from Oi, which translates to awfully. Regional Sports Center at Junction 10 apparently. So you can see that's for the N55. Still a 100, of course. And we are following that. There seems to be traffic up there for whatever reason. Let's see if this incident at Junction 9 is still causing delays. Oh, yeah, it is, okay. Great. Alright, this is going to be a 5-minute congestion because of the lane closure, so I'm not going to record this entire thing. I'll just see you whenever we're out of the congestion. Before I stop recording, the M6 starts in 2 kilometers, so, you know, pretty cool. Alright, I'll see you on the other side of this. Alrighty, so yeah, oh, it's completely blocked up on the other side. So yeah, it is these protesters again. Luckily, we were able to get around them. Yeah, that is Junction 8, and the 8 is upside down for some reason. I don't know why. But it always seems the 8 is upside down whenever it comes to Junction 8 signs. Like, look at that. It's upside down. Okay, that one's the right way up. Fair enough. Of course, it is still 100 for now, because the motorway hasn't actually begun yet. So there's Junction 8. Right way up. 120. services ahead, but those were the rubbish ones where the bathroom was locked, so yeah. Back on the 120 road. Of course it's a motorway. So that should be the only protest stuff that occurs on this route. Because of course Northern Ireland, there aren't any protesters yet. See, I will see you at Junction 7. Junction set. So we got pretty lucky with that protest back there, because it wasn't like yesterday's one where it was completely chocolate blocked the whole way back. It was just a little bit of traffic that we were able to get around. But yeah, we are not going down south to Ireland again for another 39 days after this, so I'm guessing the protest will be finished by then. So that's the last we ever have to worry about that. I do not want to imagine what it is like in Dublin right now to be driving. Because it's probably pretty bad. There's Junction 7, so I'll see you at Junction 6. Ta-da! Junction 6. Yeah, only 26 kilometers now until we get off. We've been doing very well, distance-wise. Consistent speeds and all. So yeah, only 2 more junctions after this till we get off. Yeah, it's still another 25 kilometers, so they must be pretty spread out. About 12 kilometers apart, which would be maybe about 7.5 miles. It's pretty long. For the Awfully video, instead of taking the N52 back, we went via Dublin. But for this video, we are going back via the N52. We also went back via the N52 from Mullingar, or the Westmeath Drive, but I don't really remember that, so yeah, it'll be interesting going back via the N52. Yeah, alright, I will see you at Junction 5. Oh, flip, the phone dropped. Alright, there's Junction 5. So yeah, that is for Kilbegan and Tullamore. So that's the exit we would have taken on the way to Tullamore back in November. But of course we're not going to Tullamore, we're going home, so we are getting off at Junction 4 instead. So one more junction after this. It's also the Kilbegan Distillery. there's the exit. Another classic dumbbell junction. Alright, well, we're only on this road for about another 9.6 kilometers, so I will see you at junction 4. Alright. Alrighty, there's junction 4, the one we are getting off at, the N52 to Mullingar. Also, something I think I should clear up in case you're thinking it. We did not choose these 2 dates to go to Clare with the protests in mind, because of course the original dates for Clare all the way back planned January 25 was April 11th and 12th, but because the rules for the dates have been revised, we changed it to the 7th and the 8th like months ago, and then we had already booked the hotel, so the protests were just an unlucky like side thing. We didn't go purposefully on these dates to see the protests. I mean, I'm guessing most of you already knew that, but just clearing it up in case. Anyway, see how we're getting off here. Bye-bye, M6. Glad to still not be, or to not still be on you, because you could have led me straight to Dublin, which would have caused a whole boatload of problems. So anyway, yeah, this first roundabout we're just going left. First exit. There's another roundabout here just ahead where we are going straight on to continue to Mullingar. Down to 60. Back up to 100. Alright, 13 kilometers until the next roundabout. So, I'll see you though. I'll see you there. Alright. Alrighty, well that 13 kilometers has passed pretty quickly actually. And this is the next roundabout. So we are going straight on at this roundabout. Continuing towards Dundalk and Delvin. We'll just delve into Delvin quickly. Another roundabout just ahead of us. If I don't know what that noise was, it's just my dad's diabetic sensor going. Anyway, straight on. Oh. Another 1.3 kilometers till the next roundabout, so I'll just keep recording, may as well. I think I may as well mention now, the video will end once we reach the service station. So yeah, I'm not going to record any more after that, because I've already recorded most of that stretch coming down the way anyway. it's also because I want to play some music, and of course I can't do that if I'm constantly recording. So yeah, straight on at the roundabout, of course. Because this Baltranza roundabout. There's another 800 meters till the next roundabout. Still the 100, of course. Welcome to Mullingar. Oh, down to 60. Pretty sudden. Okay, we did that. So straight on at this roundabout as well. Just following the N52 all the way. So it's this Marlinstown roundabout. Okay. So it's still a 60. Then we have to turn left here onto the N4. Of course, just like we did last time. So, get left, and we can speed up to 100. And of course, we're getting off at junction 16, the next exit. We have to merge in. It'd be lovely to stay on this road and go all the way to Sligo again, but gotta get home, so junction 16 it is. And then of course at this roundabout we are going right, so third exit. So N52 again, Dundalk, Delvin. We are at Bala roundabout. So, yeah, right, and it is 18 kilometers to Delvin. Alright, I will see you in Delvin. Alrighty. Ahoy there, mateys. We have reached Delvin, and so we are delving into Delvin. Little Delvin to Delvin, never hurt anybody. We love delving into Delvin. Because if you don't delve into Delvin, then what's the point of going to Delvin? Because you may as well delve into Delvin if you're gonna go to Delvin in the first place. Anyway, yeah, there's a couple like random tree stumps there. Don't really know what that's about. Yeah, so we're delving into Delvin further. So down to 60. Of course we're following. And down to 50. Which of course we're following. So why wouldn't we? What's the point in speeding? Probably the only time where it is acceptable to speed is if like you're in a dire emergency and need to get to the hospital or something. But if you're just driving regularly, what is the point in speeding? None is the answer. Say a child runs out across the road, if you hit it at 50, well, I mean, that'll cause problems in itself. But if you hit it at 60, that could be the difference between life and death. So, yeah, just don't speed. But that's not me saying don't speed for like the end of the video. That's just me saying don't speed in a general sense. I think that was a fun little delve into delving. Of course, the video was delving into delving. A little bit. Because we've delved into delving before without recording, but the recording helped us delve into delving. So, anyway, that is the delving into delving over, because we're out of delving now. So, the next stop is Clonmelon. Well, not stop, but place we drive through. So I'll see you there. Okay, and do a 50, which is fine, of course. Following that. Anyway, so yeah, of course, we were following the N52 around to Dundalk, Kells, so it's a pretty big right turn here. Or right band, I guess. And there's this really slow truck that we're having to follow. So, yay. Alright. You know what? It's only about 10 minutes till our stop, so that means it's only about 10 minutes till the end of the video. So I'm just going to record this entire last bit. So this will be the last 10 minutes of the video. I don't know how long the video has been so far. I don't know like how far into the video you've watched. It's like I don't know if you're 2 hours in, an hour and a half in, just an hour in, 4 hours in, although I definitely don't think I've recorded that much. I mean, I'm guessing it's probably somewhere between an hour and a half and 2 hours in. Okay, so we're gonna overtake this guy. And it is an 80. Went over by like 1 or 2 there, I think, but we've slowed down again. Here, hold on, just need to check something on the phone. Okay, I was just checking like a message that appeared or something. Alright, and then I think we are finally entering County Meath again. There are speed cameras on this stretch, so you know, definitely following the speed limit. Wouldn't want to get a ticket. Straight on to Dundalk. Also, no, I am not going to time-lapse this bit, because the last 10 minutes may as well mean something. I'm just going to check what that little thing was from the diabetic sensor. Alright. So we're 6.5 kilometers away from the northern terminus of the M3. or like the 2 roundabouts that continue the route of the N52. It's quite nice out there. So we are completely away from the west of Ireland now. We're actually in the east of Ireland. So it just shows that all that M6 driving did. And this is a monster of a video. It's going to take forever to get all the files across. But nah, that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I've got a good idea. Maybe I could watch jet lag and edit the video at the same time. Their problem solved. I can do both. County Council deciding that. It's not for like a town or anything. So of course we are following that. We're not speeders. That's a thingy going again. But it's fine. I'll just check it later. Say another 4 minutes until we reach our stop. So these are the last 4 minutes of the video. I suppose I should do closing remarks now actually. So yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video, even though it has been an extremely long one, and an extremely long one for me to record as well. Remember, this trip has been 36 hours instead of the regular 12 because of the overnight. But it's been a ton of fun, even with the craziness of yesterday. The craziness of which has not been matched by any other county drive. I'm sure every single drive has like its own pizzazz, so this is Clare's pizzazz, just crazy. This is the first day. And I straight on at this roundabout, of course, following the N52, second exit. So Dundalk and Kells and all. And if you made it this far in the video, I salute you, because probably nobody, because once again, probably nobody except my Gramps and I will have reached this far. Anyway, first exit left for this one. We'll have reached this far, so if you have, thanks, I guess. Yeah, of course, I don't know how long the video is, but I'm guessing it is much longer than the Dublin videos. This is probably a new longest. I think the main reason why it's probably going to be longer is because there were a lot more stops, so there was a lot more to record, and the drive there was longer as well, so there was more actual driving to record as well. Mentioned earlier, the next video, the next county drive will be in 39 days. We are going right at this roundabout, R147 into Kells, because, you know, services. Just quickly, of course. So yeah, the next county drive will be in 39 days, so May 24th. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, you'll have to watch the trailer for that, but yeah. And then it's just in here, this park thing. There's a Supermax. Might grab a snack. My dad does not like the sound of spending more money, so maybe not then. Maybe we'll just park up and stretch. Alright, we've arrived, and of course I don't want to record anymore because I want to actually spend some time listening to music and relaxing, not having to record. So, with all of that, remember, don't speed.